Why? Why am I like this? That was weird. Hello. Welcome everybody. Happy, what day is it today? Friday. Happy Friday! Woo! Here we are. It's still too warm. Welcome. I hope you guys got more sleep than I did last night, because Jesus fucking Christ, I surely did not get enough. And now I have coffee, and we're gonna rely on that, but I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday. Hopefully, that means that if you do work, then your work day is over, and you don't gotta deal with it anymore. But you know, some of us have to work on weekends and stuff, and that's less fun. But like, I still hope you have a good Friday, you know? I'm dying. I'm slowly dying. I think I managed to sleep with my mouth open and my eyes open last night, for what little sleep I did get, because my throat is dry and I'm coughing again, and my eyes are so dry. I even put lots of eye drops in them earlier, and they're like the stingy kind of dry. Is there an illness where you just dehydrate at a rapid pace? Because I feel like that's me right now. Big Red, thank you for the super. Thank you. I appreciate it. And you did play with Yumi for 4 hours after stream. Yeah, I was really tired at the end of that. I didn't mean to stay up that late. I actually was like, okay, but Yumi needs, I don't want to leave Yumi alone in the cave, so we're gonna go. We're gonna go. And then it went for, we were caved for long. We caved much. Tanuki was tired. And then, after I did that, I had to disconnect the air conditioning that I just fribbin' connected, close all of the windows in the apartment, because we got an email that was like, oh, they're gonna come wash all of the windows at your apartment. And I was like, yeah, okay. That sucks, but okay, because you have to close everything so that they can wash all the windows and stuff. And then I also, that includes bedroom window and all the other windows and anything air conditioners would be in. So, closed all the windows, died. It was so fucking hot. I kept waking up because it was too hot. And then I wake up the final time and there's an email that's like, oh, by the way, it's canceled because it's too warm for them to do work outside, so it's gonna happen in August instead. You couldn't have told me that last night! So I didn't have to trap myself in a boiling hot fucking apartment.
Thanks for joining.
And not get any fucking I'm like, Anyway, I'm cranky today, if you can't tell. Henson, thank you for the 2 months. Are we lobocorping? Could you try to pronounce it? Syndips would be my assumption, but that it could possibly be incredibly incorrect. Yes. How are the bunnies? Also not great. Not great. It gets too warm for them as well, so yeah, it's really not good to keep the apartment too warm. The AC is out in their area because that's where all the windows are in the first place, so they're cooler than I am at the very least. Yeah, I need to go get I don't know, some frozen berries or something from the corner store after stream, I think, so that I can A, feed them to the bunnies, but also B, just leave them out so the bunnies can lay on them. Yeah. I think that's kind of the goal. Can't stay long. Bed soon. I hope you have a good rest though. Too lazy. I hope you have a good rest. It is what it is. It is what it is. And sometimes that just means that we have headaches and everything hurts. And sometimes it means it's the weekend, so at least we get to sleep in. I say that, but I don't get to sleep in tomorrow because we have a Goose Goose Duck collab, and I'm very excited about that. And there's lots of cute girls who are going to be in it. But it does also mean that I have to be up a slightly just a scotch earlier than I normally would be up. Also, if you guys have seen the meme on TikTok,
you're stuck with us.
the one about where you would sit on an airplane, a lovely community member made one for V&U, and there's some comments about the seat next to me and Leora Senpai. There's some comments. I need you to... Why? We would be perfectly fine people to sit next to, probably. And we don't creak when we're sitting. That's not a thing that occurs. Yeah, it wouldn't. I wouldn't be a cursed convo person on a plane. I wouldn't be a cursed convo person on a plane. Not at all, not at all. And Blackbeard, thank you for rejoining the Tricksters. Happy 9 months. Happy 9 months. Don't forget to hydrate or feed yourself. Yes, I've got water. I've got coffee. I had a sandwich earlier. It wasn't a very good sandwich, but it was a sandwich, and it had vegetables on it, which is why I got it. Which is probably also why it wasn't a very good sandwich. But yeah. There would be no cursed conversation, Big Red. I don't know why you guys think that I would be the type of person to talk on a plane. I had like 3 sentences with the person in my row on the way back home from LA, and that was like, they were in my seat, so I was like, oh, this is my seat, and they were like, oh, are you sure? And then I just like looked over at the flight attendant lady who was right there, and she was like, can I see your tickets? And I showed my ticket, and he showed his ticket, and then he had to move because he was in my seat. And I was like, thank you. And that was the extent of any conversation I had at all on the airplane. I don't like airplanes. I do not like airplanes. I just, in general, I don't like airplanes. Also though, I would not be sitting on a window seat. I know that the person wouldn't have known that, but I definitely would have tried to switch seats with Leora Senpai. So maybe she wants a window seat. I don't like window seats. I'm very much an aisle seat person when it comes to airplanes. Not that there's like extra leg room or anything, or like you can sprawl anything. Like none of those things actually exist in aisle seats, which a lot of people think that they do for some reason. But you can't fucking put your feet out in the aisle, because people will step on them, or the flight attendants will roll over them with their trolleys or whatever, you know. But I like them because I'm sure you guys have already noticed, I don't have a large bladder. I need to pee a lot. And I especially need to pee when I get anxious, and if I'm on a plane and it's just a whole bunch of people that I don't know in the air, I'm gonna be anxious. So I'm gonna need to pee. I don't like talking to people, and so if I sit in the middle or on a window seat, oh God forbid a window seat, I would rather sit in the middle than in a window seat. You have to ask people to get up? No! I don't want to. Oh my God. I hate it. Not only do you have to talk to people you don't know, you have to inconvenience other people.
Anonymous has left behind $5.
Terrible.
Gamer bottle fund.
No! Not a gamer bottle fund. Thank you for the dono, but no gamer bottle funds. No. But I don't. Oh, I don't like it. I don't know, man. I don't like inconveniencing other people. I've said that before, but like, yeah, the plane just kind of exacerbates it. So I always try to make sure that I get an aisle seat. In fact, with what happened with the multiple plane tickets for my return, I actually specifically tried to get them to cancel the ones that were not the aisle. I tried to, because they were cheap tickets, so it wasn't like you couldn't actually pick where you sat because that was an extra charge, and I was like, no, I'm broke. So I was like, hey, which ones are you canceling? Just to like try to like see if I could like, because I wanted there's one single ticket that ended up with an aisle seat, and I wanted that one. I got that one, which is great, fucking fantastic. I just, you know, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't mind moving for other people. I also don't generally sleep on airplanes because I can't. So yeah, so I don't mind moving for other people. If other people just, you know, need to pee, that's fine. I can stand up. That's great. That means that I get to stretch my legs for a hot second. That's fantastic. I don't even like waking people up on the bus. Have you guys ever had to do that before? Have you ever sat on a bus and then someone beside you has gone to sleep and you're like, I need to get off for work or for my stop or for whatever, and then you have to like, excuse me, pardon me, and like if they don't move, then you have to like poke their leg and hello, I need to get past you. No, that doesn't happen to other people. Oh my god, that happens to me also. Contort your way around. There's no fucking room. There's absolutely, I mean, maybe it's just the buses in this particular area. There's like no fucking space between the chairs. So there's a 0% shot that you're going to be able to get around this person. Maybe if you're tall, you can step over top of their knees or something. But yeah. I get trapped in places and I don't enjoy it. I don't like having to bother other people. I don't like being an inconvenience. So I prefer aisles, if at all possible, on any single thing that I am in. Yeah. Just assert dominance. I don't have dominance, Vigret. That's the problem. The problem is I don't have now. I can I like become a large take up space type of person if I need to? Sure. If someone else needs me to assert dominance, I can do that. But for myself, fuck no. Oh my god, no. Please go away. Please just leave me alone instead. But, you know, like, if someone's bothering someone else on transit, I'm all up in that shit, okay? I will be an inconvenience for other people if it means that I'm helping someone. But if I just need to, like, get out of a situation, like, if like, I don't want to wake someone up, maybe they've had a long day, you know? Maybe they're coming home from work or something. Or maybe, like, on a flight, like, maybe they're, like, you know, they've had a bad time. Or maybe they're just really sleepy, because sometimes I get really sleepy, and I would like to not be woken up when I'm sleepy. So, excuse me, she didn't get her pickles. Yes. Mion literally had to do that for us one day when we were all sitting around a table. We were sitting at a dirty table for like probably an hour and a half, honestly. Just like a bunch of girlies chilling around in a circle around a dirty table. And then we kept trying to like wave them down, and they would pass by, and we would like be like, excuse me, oh, okay. And like put our hands up and be like, hi, but they didn't come clean our table. And then Mion, being the like only American at the table at the time, was eventually, she was just like, I can't deal with this anymore. And the person came by to like drop fries off in another table, and Mion was just like, excuse me, hi, can we get our table cleaned? And I was just like, wow, the power, the absolute balls on this woman. And the rest of us were just sitting there like, oh my god. Mion uses her American presence to compel attention. Oh, hello, Meeta. Yeah. No, the rest of us that were at the table, it was like me and Suri and Elia and Lita, and we're all like very introverted, but all of us also like, we don't really like to like, you know, we don't like to call attention to things, but we also don't really like to like be a bother at all. You know, we don't like to try to like I said, inconvenience people. We don't like doing that. So we were all just kind of like, well, all right, it's fine. We don't need food or water or anything. Take your time. And Mion was just like, oh, fuck this. I mean, it took her a hot second of us, like, popping it, and just be like, oh, never mind. Oh, no, never mind. But yeah, she eventually was just like, you guys are, what are you doing? I feel like Meeta would do that too. Yeah. You found out you're the only assertive one in your friend group when you found out they all sat for 45 minutes without help? Yeah. Essentially that. Now, on the other hand, like, if someone had gotten a wrong order and they didn't want to talk about it, I would be the person at the table who's like, oh, hey, like, she said she wanted a hamburger, not a cheeseburger, because she can't have cheese. Could we possibly get this just, you know, remade so that she can actually eat it or something? I can do that. Only if the other person can't, but I can do that. But it's just like the general, like, getting attention thing it's hard. Cyon the bottom confirmed. That's been fucking confirmed since like day one. That is not a surprise to anyone. This is 0%. They get a tip, so they need to actually provide service. You'd fucking think. You'd fucking think. And Clinton, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. You gotta spring me, Cyon. I'm locked in a witch store. Good luck. We do hit the witch store once a month, just to, you know, let out any informants that have gotten caught up in any sort of trap. So, that should be coming up relatively shortly. Usually that's like mid-month. So, we can surely try. We can surely attempt it. So, like, good luck. We'll get there soon. Waverly, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships as well. Thank you. And if you did get one of the memberships, please do make sure to thank our please make sure to thank our lovely Waverly. Please make sure to thank our lovely Waverly and welcome on in. Why can I not talk? It's fine. You what? Don't worry about it, Meeta. It's, you know, it's contractual and all that stuff, right? It's no big. Don't worry. Yes. Said that for any new informants in chat. The informants who've been here a while have definitely known. Yeah, that's a mood. Nice gifts and voice crack. Look, I told you, okay? I'm definitely sick. I don't know with what, because at least it wasn't COVID, but we're doing our best out here, okay? We're simply doing our best, and the heat has definitely melted the brain. I am non-existent. Oh my gosh. Vigor, thank you for the soup as well. Thank you. We remain as furniture until then. I like being a hat rack. Hat rack. If you were a hat rack, wait. If you were a hat rack, what part of your face or what part of your body would be the parts at the top that people hang hats on? You know? Because if that's your head, right? Because, like, it's at the top of the coat rack, which would mean that's usually where your head is if you're a human. Do you just get, like, a whole bunch of heads? And then is your face just, like, in everyone's hat? Or do you just grow a whole bunch of arms and then you don't have a head? Do you have no head? Oh my god, it's no head, all arms? Yeah, I mean, you do grow a couple of extra legs. And then some connecty bits. Meeta! When you transform people into coat racks, is that their arms or their head? I need to know. For science, but also because I need to know if I should never put my hat on a hat rack ever again. It's the arms that hold the coats. The arms that hold the coats are the arms. What about the arms that hold the hats? What about the arms that hold the hats? The ones at the very top. You know? Because if that's all their little faces. If you watch Beauty and the Beast, it's like that. The ones at the top is their head. So the one at the top is the head. Which means that if you put your hat on that one, then you just that's... Well, at least they don't have multiple heads and not all the heads are smelling all the hats, I suppose. Well, I hope that you're keeping the informants fed and watered, or at least the ones that you've got trapped in the store for now. You can make that happen if they cross you. Of course. I mean, at least it's not like a shoe rack or something, because that would be very rude. That would be very bad. You know, if you got transformed into a shoe rack, or those things that you put into shoes to like make sure that they hold their shape, although you only really use those for like expensive shoes or boots or things like that. That would be not good. That would be very not good. Or, I mean, I guess a coat rack would be kind of fine too. I feel like a coat rack just means that you have to put in a little bit more work than a hat rack. Or like a 2-for-1 combined rack would, I guess, be both, and that would kind of suck. But I wonder if you're holding heavy jackets the entire time. So if you got transformed into a coat rack and you're holding comparatively heavy jackets, right? Because coat racks don't usually weigh that much. So comparatively, the coats are you know, quite heavy, I would assume. Does that mean that when you turn back into a human, you've done the like equivalent amount of exercise, you know, like holding your arms up with weights, like doing like a stationary like hold? Does that count? Do you get bonus muscles? Maybe that's what it is. This is all just Meeta's plan to make everyone muscular. Okay, all right, understandable. Yes. Your winter coat is 10 plus pounds. Yeah. Winter coats tend to be incredibly heavy. You're digging a deeper rabbit hole in this What do you mean? I'm not digging a rabbit hole. I'm exploring a thought process. If your arms freeze, do they gain muscles? I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, it's like, wait, because if you hold a weight and your arms are out, that's really hard to do. Like, just a stationary hold with your like outstretched limbs, that shit's difficult. Now you think about it, you have to do that for as long as you're a coat rack? You can't move, but can you still feel the pain? Can you still feel the burn? That's the real question. If we get turned into chairs and Cyon sits on us, then is it a really bad situation? I mean, I suppose it depends on how the chairification works, question mark? Also, I don't know very many people who will sit in a chair in a store, though, you know? Like, if you got changed into a store, or into a chair, I feel like you would just be put in the corner of the store for, like, you know, like, oh god, what's a good example? Like, when your parents take you shopping for, like, either special occasion things or for shoes or whatever, they always just kind of, like, sit there and they watch you try stuff on and go for a walk and do all that kind of, like when you walk up and down the lanes, right? So, like, those are, I feel like the person who's doing the shopping in the store is never the person to sit in the chair. It's always, like, either the people accompanying them or, like, someone who just, like, really needs a rest and there's no chairs anywhere else, you know? No. Yes. There's a guy who held his arms up for his whole life. The bones just fused and no muscle. That sounds fucking terrifying. That sounds absolutely no. Do not like that. Are you transformed into wood in this scenario? I mean, depends on the type of chair, I guess, and that would depend on the magician turning you into a chair or the witch turning you into a chair or whatever. Yeah. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think about stores I've been in that have chairs, and it's usually just like, when have I actually sat in a chair in a store? I think I've sat in approximately one chair ever in my life in a store, and it was for watching my friend get her wedding dress. I think that's the only time I've actually sat in a chair in a store. In the mall, I've sat in a couple of benches, I guess. That's a little bit different, though, you know? That's a little bit different. Have you heard of Busby's chair? You'd sell the customers if you had to and label it as a cool curse. Wait. There's a couple of different horror stories about people and chairs. Dead man's chair is an oak chair that was supposedly cursed by the murderer Thomas Busby before his execution. Oh, interesting. That's just a cursed item. Okay, yeah, no, I was thinking about like horror scenarios. For example, there's a Junji Ito about a person who there's the human chair, I believe, is that's the Junji Ito story that I was thinking about, and it is literally about a person who, it was like the world's most comfortable chair, and then yeah, it turns out that there was just a person living in the chair, and then the chair was less comfortable. Turns out the person died. So they couldn't come and sit in the chair for her to sit on them anymore. But then she wasn't comfortable anymore because she got so used to just sitting on the person. Anyway, horror chair story. yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, there's Junji Ito has like weird ass fucking manga, man, and I love all of them so much. Yeah, and then it turns out that like at one point, doesn't she get in the chair with them? Anyway, it was just weird. The person was like in the chair so that they could essentially like embrace her as a chair, and it was odd. It was strange. It was interesting. SCP-002 is a tumorous mass that turns humans that go inside into furniture made of body parts. Ooh. Interesting. I don't know if how do I not know that? I like a lot of SCP stuff. Wait, enemy 002. Why do I? Oh, it's the little the bubbly thing. Okay. Yeah, resembles a tumorous fleshy growth. Okay, see, my brain was thinking, as soon as I heard inside, even though I read it's a tumorous mass, my brain was like, when you go inside of it, you get turned into furniture made of body parts. Was like, oh, is it like a store? No, you fucking dipsh. Okay, anyway, apparently my reading comprehension is also at fucking 0, because even though I read fleshy tumorous growth, I was thinking like a store, and you go into it and you get turned into furniture. Which is not at all what was written there, which explains why I don't know about the non-existent SCP that is a store that turns people into furniture. Anyway, how come we've never had a Junji Ito SCP horror read-along review stream? I mean, we could, I guess. We could do that if anyone's interested. I just don't know if anyone's interested, because I generally don't do a ton of horror stuff, because when it comes to games, I'm a fucking baby. You guys already know that. I get scared really easily, but I love horror as like concept. I love like the lore behind things, and like why things are the way that they are, and like I don't know, I think it's really fucking cool. I've always really liked like SCP stuff and horror manga and manhwa. I read a decent amount of, but reading is fine, playing is another. Yeah. You love it when you're not the one being chased? Yes, also that. Very much also that. Yeah, because also when I panic, I'm not very good at making decisions. I'm absolutely fucking atrocious. I'm not fight or flight. I'm freeze and then maybe flight if I live through the freeze part. So, I have read Frankenfran. Man, she's just doing her best. She always fucks everything up, but she's just doing her best, man. She thinks she's doing such nice things for other people, okay? She's, you know. There's a lot of like body horror stuff, by the way, in Frankenfran. So if you are not a body horror person, that's maybe not the manga for you. just as like an offshoot caveat. Actually, Junji Ito has a decent amount of body horror stuff too. Yeah. Hello, Rain. Hello. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're not also fucking absolutely dying in this heat, Rain. Oh boy. You're not 100% a fan of pure horror games. They tend to be a little bit boring. I know that a lot of people, for horror, either they react the way I do, which is like to scream and cry and never want to play the thing again, or they are play it like, and they can get through it and it's still scary, but like they can still get through the game. Or it's people who just are like, they just ignore all of the horror aspect. And a lot of times horror games without the horror aspect tend to not be the best made games because they're relying on the horror aspect, like the jump scares or the music or the vibe of the whole place, to be a really main, like, strong selling point as to why the game's holding together. So if you don't get scared very often, sometimes there's not a lot of, like, there's a lot of, like, plot holes and stuff that you notice a lot more if you're not, you know, scared. Yes, 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 yes. Hello, Mint. Hello, hello. I'm leaving it on in the background. Happy Friday, by the way. Happy Friday, happy Friday. Also, yes, short hair supremacy. Junji Ito sounds great. It's fantastic. If you've not read any Junji Ito and you like horror stories, I mean, I'm biased. I really, really like it. I've said before, I reread the anthology every couple of years. But yes, yes, yes. Yeah, and Uzumaki is one of the longer stories that he has. So there's short stories, and then there's like longer, like more series-esque stories. Yeah. And then there's a couple that are in the middle as well. For example, oh god, there was one about... No, I can't explain it too much. It would literally ruin the plot of the entire thing. Wait, can I... What is the... I don't remember what it's called. Ah, oh, man. It's terrible. To the Dazzling Future is like a mid-length one, so it's not one of the super short stories that are a lot of the ones in the anthologies, and it's not like a super, you know, more of a fleshed out long story like Uzumaki. It's kind of somewhere in the middle. It's got multiple chapters, but it's not like a multiple book sort of idea, kind of like Uzumaki, which spans a little bit longer. I quite enjoy it. Uzumaki is the most Lovecraftian IMO. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of interesting bits to it. I mean, I didn't think of Uzumaki as like... I think that one is more like horror, not in the Western... I feel like there's different ways to describe horror as well, because Junji Ito does horror in the way that I really prefer it, which is like, it's like horror, like horrific, like not necessarily like terrifying, but it makes you feel a sense of unease. And like if you were there, it would be just like the worst fucking thing ever. But it's not necessarily like jump scary, which I feel like a lot of the time is what happens in a lot of Western media. Like that's kind of like the mainstay right now in horror as a genre, is like jump scares, as opposed to like a huge sense of like unease and discomfort and like helplessness in the situation, and how like horrific the events that are happening are. And yeah, the uncanniness very much as well. Yeah. You generally define horror as either shock jump scares versus slow burn, dread, and unease. Yeah, okay. So I prefer the slow burn, dread, and unease. To me, that's a lot more like what I think of when I think of good horror. I'm also just not very fond of jump scares and like things that are shock value, partially because I'm just really bad with them. I think it's also kind of... maybe it's like mean to say this, but I feel that the jump scares a lot of the time are a little bit cheap. Not that they're bad, but when they're overused, they can definitely make like because they're so easy, they're so quick to pull together, right? The amount of times that Meeta has jump scared me just by jumping into a fucking Discord call that I'm in, okay? Like anyone can do a jump scare. But if they're done well, it's great, right? If you build up to it and then there's nothing, and then you, for example, you think that there's gonna be a jump scare, and then you turn the corner and nothing is there. And then it like, you have that sense of like catharsis and release, and you're like, okay, we're fine. And then you get the jump scare. I think that's a fucking fantastic way to use a jump scare. But if there's, you know, you turn the corner and there's a jump scare and you're, you know, everyone knew that there was gonna be a jump scare, I think that's really boring. It's really boring. And then there's gore, not not very good often. Wannabe body horror. Yeah. There's a lot of gore things as well, which horror is often associated with gore, but I don't think that they necessarily need to go together. Obviously, you can put them together, but gore doesn't mean that it's something that belongs in horror, and just because it's horror doesn't mean that it's gonna be gory either. But you promise to limit to once every 6 months. Girl, that is such a lie. The difference between good jump scares and bad ones is tension, yes. If you have a jump scare at the highest point of tension, then it's something that's expected, and someone will still scream because you're in a high tension situation, right? But they're expecting it to happen. So it's you know, it's kind of just, it's fine. It's just kind of boring, personally, you know? False sense of security to jump scare. Yeah, it's very good. Horror that exploits your anxiety is good horror. Yeah, and that's the horror that is towards the anxiety side of things is usually more that like slow burn, like unease sort of horror, as opposed to more fast-paced things that use a lot of jump scares. Yeah. Depends on how it's executed. Yeah, that's the problem. That is very much the problem, right? Because I think a lot of the time nowadays, horror is not necessarily always executed in the best way, right? Because if you think of like older things that are horror, like if you think of books that are horror, for example, even if you're just thinking like very like normal classic, like a lot of people have read like Stephen King novels, for example, right? So you think of like, or like things that have been turned into movies, like The Mist, right? The way that things come across in written media is very different than a lot of the times it comes across in a visual media, because it's a lot easier to get a like jump scare in like a visual media, obviously, right? You can't, it's really, really hard to try to make that sort of whiplash sort of thing work in a written media, which means that it can be translated in a very, very different way on screen than it would be in the original. Or, for example, I believe that did they make or are they making a Mist series? Or is it a prequel? I don't fucking know, man. I saw it at one point and I got excited and then I literally forgot about it until this exact moment. So I'm gonna fucking Google that. Oh, okay, yeah, it's out now and it's apparently not very good. Oh, wait, no, this one's old. Oh, there must have been another one. They did, it was canceled. There is. They made it and it was horrible. Yeah, okay. No, but I saw another one. Maybe it wasn't The Mist, though. Maybe it was... Oh, maybe it was something else. Damn. The new one was kind of bad. Okay, so like I'm seeing one that was made in like 2017, but I remember like sometime this year I got an ad for it. The like one of 3 times I fucking opened Netflix this year. Yeah. But anyway, so there's like, you know, even in things like movies versus series versus books, a lot of the time series will take a longer amount of time to flesh out what's going on, meaning that they have to rely less on jump scares. Traditionally, not always. Not always, and a series does not always mean that it's better than a movie either. But traditionally, you have more time to flesh things out in a series, meaning that you have, you know, more opportunities to have like a feeling of unease and discomfort and build up anxiety as opposed to just like throwing a loud noise and a monster at a screen, you know? Yeah. Do you have a scene in a horror movie that just stuck with you for weeks? To see in signs of the live footage of the alien walking across messed you up for so long? Oh, I don't know. I was really into like zombie movies for a little while. I think my favorite one, like the when I think of like horror movies, I don't really watch a lot of horror movies, but I think my favorite one was probably Wreck, which was, that was in like that found footage period. So God, I fucking Googled it and it's from fucking 2007 because of fucking course it is. Anyway, it's a Spanish found footage horror film about zombies in, I believe it's just like in a apartment building. It's just in like one complex. And they like build it really well. I haven't watched it in fucking years, obviously, but it still reminds, like, it's the fact that that's the one that consistently pops up in my head when people ask me about horror movies, because yeah, I haven't watched many, but that one lives in my head. So, yeah, oh, good. Okay, so some people actually do know exactly what I'm talking about. That's fucking fantastic.
You're stuck with us.
You love rock. Yes! Great, I'm so happy. They made an American version of it. I don't know, man. And Pin, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, and good night too, Lazy. Have a good rest, get some good sleep. Yes. You need to watch the Spanish version. You only watch the English version, Quarantine. Oh wait, was Quarantine the English version of that? It came out 1 year later. Was it just sort of like the same idea? Trapped in a building, quarantined by the CDC. Oh, okay, interesting. Huh. Yeah, okay, it's the American remake. Oh, that's interesting, because they only came out 1 year apart. I guess Rec did really, really well. Interesting. I didn't know that. I know that there's a sequel to Rec as well. Oh god, apparently there's 4 of them. Okay, I only ever watched 1 and 2. It was okay. The second one was okay. It was fine. I feel like at that point, I think that's when the like zombie movie boom was happening. Movies. When did that popularity hit? For a while, there were a lot of ones. Like, it was, 28 Days Later, Dawn of the Dead. Then there were silly ones that were like more like, like Zombieland or like, I don't know. There were a lot of zombie movies for a hot second there. Rec 3 and 4 unwatchable. Yeah, that sounds about right. Just discovered a movie, Flight to Busan. What? Flight to Busan, not... There's not a lot of room on an airplane to be fighting zombies. In what fucking world? Oh my god. Would you ever do a watch along with one favorite horror movies? I mean, we could. I'm very much one of those people who, when I'm watching stuff, I either say absolutely fuck all or I talk too much. Which is why I've not really done watch-alongs. But if we want to do some, we could. I could surely look into it. Maybe we could watch Rec together. Zoomers will never understand the guttural fear of thinking the Blair Witch Project was real life footage. Oh my god, right? Because like, that was a thing, like found footage was not really a thing that was popular in media. I think that was for most people the very first one that they saw. And that's why it became such an absolutely huge hit. Because no one was really sure. And then, I don't know, it was like, there were theories of people that were like, oh my god, it's real found footage. It was like, it's real found footage and someone just brought it to the film festival, and then, oh my god, like blah, 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 blah. And yeah, like, I don't know, there was a lot of like interesting dialogue around that when it first came out. It's, yeah. Have you seen the thing where horror movies reflect the fear of the decade it was made? Oh, I haven't heard about that. Which is kind of interesting. I mean, I guess, yeah, there was a lot of media that had like to do with things that were like currently popular, I guess. For example, like I can think of The Ring. Which fucked me up when I watched that as a fucking kid. Oh my god, I was not okay. But The Ring had to do with like, spreading information on like what is like a modern media device, right? So like, it was kind of like shitty chainmail. like a shitty message that you get, and it's like, if you don't send this to 3 other people, your mother will like, it was that, but like as a more modern convenience. Yeah, it was literally spam mail, the horror movie. Yeah. It was not great. The first Paranormal Activity movie, I was forced to watch that when I first moved out of my parents' place with my first roommates. Oh, that was terrible. That's literally when I first saw a lot of horror. because I avoided it for a long time. I'm so bad with it, but the first girlie that I moved in with when I moved out of my parents' place, when I lived in the closet, it was literally, she was such a big horror buff. But I watched a lot of things when I got to her place, because before that, had only really I watched anime, and then I watched whatever the fuck was on the bunny ears on the TV. So, like, I missed a lot. I missed a lot of culture. So, like, I watched all of Buffy with her. We did, like, Stargate and Star Trek, and because my dad is a Star Wars person, and he would not hear of anything else. And, yeah, so I got a lot of, like, culture pushed into my head from her when I lived with her. Doctor Who as well, we watched. So yeah, and then also, yeah, all of the horror stuff. So like Amnesia was really popular as a game at that point, and she forced another one of our roommates to play Amnesia, and we all like hung blankets up so it was like completely pitch dark and stuff, and it was terrifying. But yeah, it was really fun though. I learned a lot about it. And different things. Yeah. But yeah, I can't watch horror movies unless I'm with like a large group of people, because I'm not good with that. Yeah. You remember when you got traumatized by the Cruel Smash Bros creepypasta? Yeah, I think I was a little old when creepypastas first came around. I mean, there was the oh god, what are they called? The ARG, the one that was originally about Slender. Oh god, what the fuck was that series called? It was on YouTube. It was, I don't fucking remember. Anyway, Marble Hornets, thank you. Yes, so watch that. That was fun. But like past that, I really never got super into like creepypastas that became really popular then. Because I think there was like, yeah, like Ben Drown's, and like there was one that were based on fucking Link. There was things from Smash Bros. There was a lot of other things as well. But yeah, I didn't really get into the creepypasta fandom. You talked about it in Serenity's chat recently. Oh, okay. Yeah. The Russian no sleep experiment, yeah. But I don't know. I like knowing stuff, but I never really got into the fandoms. When it came to creepypastas, I know a lot of them. I know a decent amount about a good chunk of them as well. But yeah, it was never really my cup of tea. I was more like the SCP side as opposed to like creepypasta side, if that makes sense. Yeah. But yes, it is what it is. The thumbnail was really scary. I love Serenity for that kind of thing, man. And she does a lot of like little effects and stuff, especially when she's doing like horror type streams. I think that's very fun. SCP better than creepypasta. I agree. SCP kind of trumped all of the found a weird copy of ? Game at a yard sale. Yeah. I don't know. I think that the SCP Foundation is really neat as well, because it's kind of like a collaborative thing, right? Like, when something gets popular and like popularized enough as an SCP, it generally like goes into the database, and people can write all sorts of stories concerning the SCPs, and the majority of them are like immediately considered canon, and it's kind of fun, and you can read a lot of stuff about them, and there's a lot of different content, and I just think it's really fun, you know? I just think it's really fun. And there's some that like even people who are not super into SCPs know about, or like know about to some extent. Like the Infinite IKEA is like one that like even people who don't know what SCPs are, I've had a lot of the time when I'll make mention to that, and they'll know what I'm talking about. Not necessarily all the way through, but they'll, you know, they've heard about it before, sort of idea. And I think that's really fun. Yes. Never got into the SCP lore. There's a lot of it. So I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised. When they allow anyone to submit them, it kind of fell off. Yeah, I believe they started to, like, you can submit them, but they won't but they won't necessarily make it in. There became like a system where you could submit, but it wasn't necessarily going to be considered a canon SCP, if that makes sense. After the first 100, you kind of get bored. My video game cartridge is haunted. I mean, it depends on how it's done. It's one of those things where it's kind of like the same idea as a trope in a manhwa or manga, right? For like, you know, oh my god, a gate has descended upon humanity and monsters are pouring out, and I've gone back in time so that I can try to save the world this time. That is a trope that happens a lot. Have I read a fuck ton of them anyway? Oh yeah. Why? Because if they're done well, even though they use the same trope, it can still be really interesting. On the other hand, there are also some that are incredibly bad because they're just there to capitalize on the popularity of the trope, which is, you know, obviously everyone wants to get in on that and like maybe break it big, but you have to still be able to bring something new to the table. That's how I feel about it. SCP don't consider themselves yeah, no, that's its own thing for sure. I used to work at a gas station late shift. Oh, no sleep stories. Oh god. Yeah. I mean, there are some really interesting, like well-written, like mini horror things in r/no sleep. You need to see the SCP First Contact fan film? Ooh, I don't know if I have seen that. I've seen a lot of different SCP things. Yeah. It's into the 4,000 or 5,000s, maybe. And there's a whole bunch that are SCP-001 that is the categorization for like world ending. There's like a whole bunch of them that are considered world ending, and they all have the same categorization, but they're all very, very different. Very interesting though. Yes. Like the Red Sun is very fun. Yeah. Mainly because I also hate the sun, and the sun is a deadly laser. So I'm, you know, if the sun hits you and you turn into like a weird melty flesh blob that wants to assimilate all other people, that sounds reasonable to me. You know, that sounds pretty normal. Yes. SCP-682 has gotten kind of really stupid at this point. I mean, there's a lot of things that have come from SCP and then made it into 12 million other sort of ideas, right? 682. It's the crocodile who literally can't die. Is that the one? Or the reptilian creature, sorry, that can't die. He's used in a lot of other SCP canons as like the testing subject, essentially, right? Like they've done him with, oh god, I fucking can't numbers right now. You look at his face and you will die. Even in a picture. Teehee sucks to be you. The crying man? Question mark? Is that the one? Shy guy? There we go. Thank you. Fucking, my brain cells are non-existent. Anyway, yeah, so they've pitted them across, like against each other to see who would come out on top. So I've read canons about that, or stories about that. And, the Can It Kill It log is one of your favorites? Yeah, there's been a lot of them. This poor SCP, I see poor SCP, even though it's like a fucking murderous reptile. Like an incredibly smart murderous reptile. There's been a lot of times where they just use it as like a, all right, well, like how dangerous is this other SCP, you know? 682 got reduced to a single atom and regenerated? Yeah. Exactly. Hello, New Dawn. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you have a good time. But yes. Yeah, there's a lot of different really interesting stories in the SCP Foundation, but yeah, there's also a lot of them that are kind of like, you know, they're kind of like, meh. You know, I think there's some that like, I really enjoy. Like, just the really random ones, just the very strange ones. Like, there was one about, God, was it fucking tree houses? Maybe it wasn't about tree houses. Maybe it was something else. Anyway, it was like, it wasn't the stairs that went on forever. It wasn't that one. It was a different one. But every time they went up to a new like level of the house or the tree house or whatever the fuck it was, because my brain simply cannot have any sort of recall right now, apparently. things would go wrong. But the thing is that like people would, like you would see things as if people would die, but like no one had died, everyone was still there, but were they still there? Were they really still there? You don't know. Anyway, that one was really interesting. Studying a lot about SCPs. I heckin' love SCPs. Or the slide where you go down it and you just disappear. Yeah, that one's fun. Oh yeah, the watchtower. I think that's what it was. I think it was a watchtower. Was that the one? Look for fires in the surrounding forest. But it was like, yeah, and it went like up and up and up and up and up to different levels, right? Yeah. It's like an infinite watchtower, right? See, that's why my brain was thinking treehouse, because like you're up high and you're just going higher. Yeah. Anyway, I do quite enjoy SCPs. I think they're very fun. I used to watch, there's a lot of like people on YouTube who just have like SCP stories and like explanations, and you have like just little things about each thing, like little snippets of stories that people have written, and they'll do little animatics and stuff. I think that they're very fun. So I used to watch a lot of those, I won't lie. I would just put them on in the background a lot of the time. This was like before I got really into Minecraft, so that was like my my main thing for background stuff. Yeah. I quite enjoy it. I think it's very fun. The background is more analog horror. Yeah. I mean, the backrooms are really fun too. The backrooms are really interesting too. Yeah. Have you ever heard the story where the SCP Foundation turns evil and declares war on humanity? There are a couple of times where the SCP Foundation ends up being quote unquote evil, and it turns out that the like organizations that they're against are actually like trying to save the world, question mark. But yeah, the SCP Foundation is not necessarily the good guy anyway, as much as they're like, oh, like secure, contain, protect. They're really just, I mean, the way that they treat people and what the scientists do is, you know, they're obviously not, they're the main character, but they're not the good guy. Does that make sense? But I think it's very fun anyway. I think they're really interesting stories. There's a lot of really fun, different, I don't know, I just like the storytelling that happens in a lot of it, and the way that you can like integrate different SCP lore together to create a new set of stories and maybe even introduce new things. I think is kind of fun. Yeah. And the classing system is interesting, and the way that they have like, there's literally just SCPs that like you won't remember. Like it's there, but you like you're not gonna remember that it's there. And so like the way that they have to do tests is really like, they always have to make sure that they're different and they're interesting, and it's kind of fun. They're morally gray. They strive to protect the world and the SCPs, but they'll do bad things to complete the mission. Yeah. Honestly, they're I feel like they're like more to the dark side of the morally gray thing. But they like to pretend that they're, mnemonics, yeah. But like, it's kind of one of those things where like, of course it depends person to person, right? Because like, a foundation is gonna have a lot of people, and the SCP Foundation has a lot of different bases. Oh, there's so many bases. So there's some scientists that are much more humane, and then there's some scientists that are just like pieces of fucking trash. Is Chad the D-class personnel for VTuber? No, never. I would never. Well, Meeta might consider the customers D-class. Maybe, I mean, and like technically you're minions for DK, so like maybe, but no, D-class are cannon fodder, you know? D-class you put in there and you know that they're not coming back, right? You want to try to get them to say like 5 words before they pass away, and then you send the next one in to get the next 5 words, right? I don't know about that one. Wasn't there a popular YouTube animation series that was about a guy who lived in the SCP facility? I mean, I wouldn't put it past it. There were a lot of different things about SCP for a hot second there. I mean, there's still things that, like, there's still channels that are mainly dedicated to SCP stuff, but I feel like they're way less popular than they used to be. Yeah. The rationale to sacrificing D personnel is to gain knowledge that might help them prevent a containment breach. Sometimes they just do it because they want to. Like, for example, with the... Is it called the infinite slide? I don't know. Anyway, there's like a tube slide, like one of the enclosed slides, that like you go down it and you won't come out the other end. Because you end up being in what I assume, I'm assuming it's like the esophagus of something. Anyway, there's also a time loop in this particular esophagus. And it only disappears you if you go down in a particular way. So you have to go down like on your stomach head first sort of idea, and then you disappear. And like, yeah, it's the scientists knew, and they kept sending people. They weren't getting any new knowledge anyway. They were just like, but what if we get more knowledge? You're not fucking gonna get anyway. The idea of D class is that they were gonna be executed anyway. Yeah, but there's only so many times you can tell me that before I go, there's no fucking way that there's this many people that need to be executed. I'm sorry. There's no fucking shot that there are that many people who are about to get executed, okay? So at some point, either they've just like changed laws in some countries so that there's more people that are going to be executed, or like they're saying that, but they've actually just like kidnapped people off the road, you know? Yeah. There's a lot. But there's like, you know, fun SCPs too. Like, you know, there's nice SCPs. Like there's SCP 999. Very happy, very fun. It's a little goopy slime. Very happy. Very happy. But yeah, there's actually a decent amount of SCPs that are either like they're you know, they're not actually there to hurt you. They're just there to exist. Isn't that just Zelly? It is just Zelly. Lita! Wait, why do you not have the cute girl wrench? I'll fix it. Hello, Lita. Hello. Welcome. I love you, Lita. I hope you're having a good time. Yes. Oh, I forgot about my coffee. It's gonna be cold now. Yum. Ooh, pizza! Well, maybe I should get some pizza tonight. Ooh, if we don't stream too long, maybe I'll get myself some pizza tonight. That sounds good. I'd have to get up early, though. I've got other stuff to do. Oh, well, I'll get pizza, too. Well, I'll have pizza in solidarity. Umi! Hello! Tell her hi, please. I love Umi. I was very sad I didn't get to meet her, but someday. Yes. I need to. I love Umi. Lita already knows. I talked about how much I love cute girls, and Lita had to sit there and listen to it as well. Yes. Why not order delivery and eat while you game? There's not enough room on my desk for that, because in general, I do eat at my desk, but I have to like push my keyboard back and like tilt things up and move my mic, and yeah, I can't really. It's hard for me to eat lots of things, but also be able to game at the same time. I cannot order. Well, I could order a desk. I don't need to. My desk is actually very large. It just has a lot of stuff on it. You know, there's a lot of stuff like multiple audio things for inputs for multiple mics, for example. Yeah. Made some flatbread pizza. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Only person to meet every single VTuber I don't think I have the ability to do that. I mean, that sounds like a goal. That certainly sounds like a goal, but I don't think that I have the charisma to convince every single VTuber to meet me. I don't think I can do that. I don't think that I would necessarily do well in that particular endeavor. Now, if it was like I could employ certain people to help me meet every single VTuber, then maybe. For example, like Elia knows a lot of people, so I think Elia's probably met far more VTubers than I have. So if I could just like, you know, live in Elia's pocket, higher chance that I would be able to meet every VTuber. But, you know, It is what it is, you know. Honestly, I could probably live in Umi's pocket and meet more VTubers too. Or like, Maeve is pretty good at talking to people. Echo knows a good amount of people. Like, I feel like I might... I'm just the person who is like the convention person. So I have a chance a little bit more often to see people. But I don't know. I think I've met a lot of people that I feel like I've met most of the people who would be down to like meet me IRL. Does that make sense? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm like nearly through the list of people that I know that I could possibly meet. Yeah. In part because I give into FOMO really easily when I see people that I know that are going to things. Like Offkai and AX. Because originally, neither of those was planned. So, you know what, it is what it is. The pull of cute girls is just too strong, okay? The pull of cute girls is just absolutely too strong. FOMO is real? Yeah. It's fine. It's okay though, it's okay, you know? It's one of those things where it's like, all right, we just don't get to have takeout this month. It's like, do I have food budget or do I have airplane budget? I mean, I can eat with my eyes, right? Meeting cute girls is kind of the same, right? Yeah. Impressed how you got Suri to go? Did she say that was me? Did she say? Has she told that? Yeah. Cause I haven't said anything about that just in case. Oh, you just assumed? Yeah. So it was cause like Oracle in general, we like to like chill and try to have group chats when we can, but a lot of us are really busy, either like with streaming stuff or with stuff behind the scenes or like real life like worky things. So sometimes we try to like schedule things in advance of like, hey, instead of just doing like drop-ins, like we'll chill in the voice call, like maybe we'll try to have one that most of us can come to. And so we wanted to do one of those. And then I was like, oh, I can't make that because I'm gonna be on a flight. But if it's still going when I get home, like I'll be there. And then Suri was like, what do you mean you'll be? Where are you going? Where are you going? And I was like, oh no, that day I'll be coming back. And she's like, what are you doing? And then I sent her a picture, and it was just a picture of the inside of an airplane because I was on the airplane when she was messaging this. Like, I was boarded. So I just took a picture, and I was like, I'm going to LA. And she was like, what the fuck do you mean you're going to LA? This was the first time that any of the girls knew that I was going to LA, was when I was on the fucking airplane. Anyway, I was like, I'm going to AX. And she was like, well, didn't you just say you weren't going to AX? And I was like, I'm going to AX. And she's like, wow, I wish I could go to AX. And I was like, you could go to AX. You could go to AX, you know, but nothing's stopping you from going to AX. And then she like was like, no, it's too expensive. And I was like, you could just look at prices. And she was like, I'm gonna look at prices, but like, it's gonna be too expensive. And then she was like, and I was like, Ayo, you're gonna come to AX? And she was like, I'll know by the time you're off your plane. And then I took off, and then I landed, and she was like, so... So the FOMO won. All you need to do, for those of us with bad impulse control, all you need to do is be like, so did you look though? Did you look though? Because you could. You know, you could do. This is exactly what happened to me too. It was a couple of different people, but mainly the people who were like, but you could come. Wouldn't it be so fun if you could come? Was Mion and Elia. They were like, oh, it would be so fun if you were here. And then like Mion was literally like, I was like, oh man, that's FOMO. I want to go see cute girls, but I can't. It's so expensive. And she's like, but you could come though. You know, we're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna have so much. It would be so sad if you missed all of this fun. I was just like, God damn it. God fucking damn it. And then I did the same thing to Suri. Yeah. But it was nice. It was fun. It was a good time. Yeah. So I just the whisper in the back of their heads. I mean, many people are the whisper in the back of my head too. I am very easily convinced to do things. I get FOMO real easy. There was another that like I was not supposed to go. I made a conscious decision. I was invited by multiple people. There were plans, and I was like, no, I can't go. Like, I can't touch my savings again. Like, I want to save up for other things. Like, you know, like maybe I'll plan another trip shortly so I can go see people, but like, but I can't do it right now. I have to, like, I've got other things in the air. There's like deadlines and due dates and stuff. I can't do it. And then like the fucking day before, I was like, I guess I'm buying tickets. I thought I was doing so good. I was doing so well. For once in my life, I was so proud. I was like, I'm resisting temptation. I'm doing so well. It didn't last. Ripson's wallet whenever the FOMO hits, it's so true, and it's why I've told you guys I have my bank account separated into like 5 separate things, so I can't touch them all, right? Yeah, yeah, because like when I was younger and I didn't have things separated out, there were multiple times where I just like spent too much money, and then I would have to like pray but just absolutely like fucking like beg the skies that I would have enough come like rent and bills time. But now I separate my everything out, so it does mean that I have like less money for like food or for like doing things or like if there were to be emergencies, but I can still pay for like rent and bills, and I'm not worried about that kind of thing. Yeah. So is it a smart decision? No. But it is also not like, you know, I'm not like, I'm irresponsible, but I'm not that irresponsible. You know. Yeah. It's like, it's something that I do that's like, it's not great fiscally, but it's really also not the end of the world. It just means that I have to build back up, right? I dig myself a little hole, but I can get back out of the hole, right? That's, to be fair, that is why I still have a day job. Right. It's why I still work in the raccoon world, right? Because then I'm able to do this kind of thing, and like I'm not like wealthy, but I'm not wealthy. I live paycheck to paycheck, but there's enough that if I decide to not eat too extravagantly, like if I just have fucking sandwiches every day, like a sandwich and a granola bar, instead of like, you know, going out for like buy a sandwich instead of just making one or something, then it means that I can go do more fun things, like see cute girls, or like go to a convention or things like that. Which I think is much better than like going out for a hamburger, you know? Yeah. Irresponsible, but you know you're irresponsible, so the responsible thing is to avoid being super irresponsible. Exactly. Sounds like you have single privilege money. Also that, yeah. Also, I live by myself, and the only actual thing that I am responsible for other than myself is my bunnies, right? So, oh yeah, the bunnies. I did have to like, thankfully I've got a couple of friends who didn't go to AX, who live pretty close, and I was just like, hey, if I were to disappear for a weekend, could you come and water the bunnies? Just, you know, twice. And she lives like 15 minutes away, so it was fine. Yeah. But yeah, no. If she had said no, I wouldn't have been able to go because I do, you know, can't just leave the little fluffs behind without anything. That's not responsible either. Yeah. Starting to understand girl dinner. Yeah, girl dinner is I have other priorities that aren't food. My priorities are bunnies, cute girls, streaming, and then food. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, I do like live by myself, so it's I'm not beholden to anyone or anything else, you know, sort of idea. So if I've got days off, I could theoretically just like disappear into the nether. Yeah. I want to say we're about a third of the way through the 100-pound bale of hay. Maybe a little more. Maybe it's about half. Somewhere between a third and a halfway through. Yeah. I mean, fire brats are similar to silverfish. I don't like anything that looks like that. They're annoying as fuck, that kind of thing. Yeah. Not my cup of tea, not my cup of tea. Yes. That's a different kind of girl dinner? What do you mean? What, pray tell, is girl dinner? If you've ever worried about what I say that I eat, for example, if I said that I have had, you know, a box of crackers and a juice, that would be girl dinner. That would be girl dinner. Like, I've got some leftover hot lime Cheetos and a coffee, and I think I've got half a salad in the fridge, and that's gonna be my girl dinner tonight. Unless I go get pizza, which I should not do, probably, because I should not be buying food, but pizza will feed me if as long as I don't fucking eat the entire fridge. Pizza theoretically will feed me for like 3 or 4 meals, right? As long as I don't like eat a bunch of the pizza at once. Like if I eat a quarter of a pizza, which is like 3 slices every time, then that would be good for like a couple of meals. But I'm not gonna lie. In general, when I get a pizza, I will eat half of the pizza as the first day I get the pizza. After that, I'm usually good and I'll have 2 to 3 slices every time I have it for a meal.
0095 has left
But usually when I first get a
$15.
pizza.
Pizza fund.
Ha! Thank you for the pizza fund, Nate. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know what it is. It's my brain is just like, if you've gotten a meal, you better eat half of it. So I'll like fucking eat half of the pizza. And then I'm like, I ate too much. But it is delicious. It does taste
Jello
good.
Noel has left behind $15. I know you say, do as I say, not as I do. But sometimes you must have to also do, you know.
No, I don't need to do as I say. Other people can do as I say. I do have my vitamins. I do have my vitamins. Yeah.
I can make your wallet disappear.
It's fine. Pizza feeds you for 4 meals. If you're not feeling peckish, then a whole pizza feeds me for 1 meal. That's also a mood. Yeah. At least you ate. Yeah, I mean, I had a sandwich before stream. I'm good. I'm good. Also, Uncle Nintendo, thank you for the food fund. Thank you as well for the super. Steal yourself some more money? I know, I would, but staff has said that I'm not allowed to rob banks anymore. I did get caught for the last one. They took the money back, but I've been banned. You saw, they yelled at me and everything, and it wasn't even just one person from staff. There was 2. Usually there's only one person who yells at us when we do things wrong. But I got 2 people yelling at me. It's terrible. I know, it's atrocious. If you lived on my diet, you feel like you'd lose an unhealthy amount of weight? No, it's fine. You keep your weight at a perfect plateau by ingesting things like caramel and pretzel clusters, which I also ate some of today. or an entire family-sized bag of chips for dinner. Because then you get a whole meal and it's only like $4 or something. I say that, but it's more expensive now. It's kind of terrible. I sent a photo to some of the girlies and I was like, can you guess how much money this was? And it was like...
Dooting has left behind $15. Also contributing to the food fund.
Thank you for the food fund, Dono Lizards. Thank you. And Binary, happy
Anonymous
9
has
months.
left
Happy
behind
9 months.
$10.
Plenty of things to rob other than banks.
days
Yes, like the
craving
pizza
them.
store. And thank you. Oh yeah, that's what it was. I had okay, I bought a juice, one juice, these peanut chocolate cluster things, or pretzel chocolate cluster things, one adult Lunchable, so like some meat and cheese, and then some period thing. some pants. Those four objects I sent to the girlies, and I was like, how much money do you think that these cost me? And they guessed, and some of them got it pretty close, and some of them guessed it very incorrectly, which is good for them, very good for them, because the ones who guessed it incorrectly, that just means that that's what that would cost in their area, and I'm very happy for them, because no one should fucking pay this much money for 4 objects. Anyway, $30? Yeah, that was the usual. A couple of people said 30, a couple of people said like closer to like 20, like 17 to 20. $38. For juice, a Lunchables thing, some chocolate, and some pants. $38. So, you know, when I'm like, yeah, I can live on like a sandwich. I'll just have sandwiches. That's why. So that's the thing, is when I say like literally the reason that I live paycheck to paycheck is because I live where I live. The prices are not great. But like, I'm fine. It's, you know, that amount of money is also like, I can get, you know, if I got 12 items instead of 4, that's the plane ticket to LA. Yeah, so, it is certainly, you know, sometimes I think about moving anywhere else, but then I remember that I'm 100% reliant on transit. And that I hate the heat, and like 99% of places that I would that I would think about moving would probably also be just as expensive, you know? Do I have fun? What do you mean, do I have fun? I like streaming. This is fun. This is my fun place, yeah. You consider those not sustainable to eat? What do you mean? Those are delicious. They're good. Apple trees? I fucking wish. No apple trees here. I wish. That's, if I go a little bit further northeast, there would be some apple trees and orchards and stuff, but that is also way hotter than it is here by like at least 5 degrees, and I'm already dying. So that's the problem. Places that would be, and this isn't the most expensive place in the area. I don't live in a main city. We'll put it that way. It could get worse. Some of my friends have it much worse. It's terrible. I don't fucking understand. But yeah, a lot of the places that I think about moving that could be cheaper, I would have to learn to drive, and that's not gonna happen. And I would also have to figure out how to redo job skills, you know? And like, because I've thought about it, like I've mentioned Texas before, because the girls are like, oh, it's so much cheaper to buy a house in Texas. And I've thought about it. I was like, oh, you know, that might be a thing. But then I was like, no, because then I'd have to figure out how the hell to move to the not only the human world, but America. And I was like, I don't know if I want to try to go through that process. Just to have a slightly, you know, I mean, probably more than slightly, standard, like cheaper standard of living. And it's so warm, and oh my god, I would simply pass away. So, you know, I've thought about it. And then like the other places that are well cheaper in Raccoonania are like in the middle of nowhere, essentially. And because I need to get around on transit, I would not be able to go anywhere. And by that I mean like to airports and stuff. Cause like if you live somewhere that's really, really far away, because like if you live in a decently large sized like, not necessarily city, but like town, usually there's like a municipal airport that you can go to that will fly you to the big airport that will fly you to the place you want to go, you know? But if you live in the middle of nowhere, then you have to get to the airport, and that's its own problem. And I like seeing cute girls when I can. So I just kind of have had to suck it up, because the way that I live my life makes it very difficult for me to like uproot without having to learn a bunch of new skills. And I could do that, but that also means that that takes away from time that I get to currently do the things that I really enjoy doing. So, yeah. Do you own handyman stuff? I do handyman stuff myself. If things break, either I do it or I get Pa Hart to come in and help me. Yeah. Yeah. For example, even when I moved into this place, me and Pa Hart, like painted the whole thing, did some fixes up. Yeah, obviously we had to fucking ask first, but yeah, I've in uni when Pa Hart bought an apartment for Bro Hart to live in, that I also lived in for a hot second because I was like, that's not fucking fair. I helped him like redo all the flooring. We redid the bathroom, which was really awkward because we didn't have a bathroom door for a hot second while we were like retiling the shower and shit. Yeah, I don't know. I've done a lot of handyman stuff just because I grew up doing a lot of handyman stuff. Could I theoretically do things on a car? Probably, because I used to help Pa Hart and Bro Hart work in the garage every once in a while, because they had some old cars that they would take apart and like refurbish and like do things. But I haven't done that in a hot second, and I actually don't know what anything is called. So that's why I said in theory. With a book I could do it. But yeah. Yeah. I do most things myself because it's cheaper that way. And I don't mind taking time to do things, especially if it's something that I like doing. And I do like working with my hands, right? It's why I did like cosplay stuff for so long, is because I got to make things, and I like making things. I like doing stuff like that. Find a light. Oh, fucking water pipeline leaks and shit is no fun. That's absolutely no fun. I'll never have to do that though, because I'll never be able to afford a house. There's an upside. I will never have to fix a water pipe or main line or anything like that. I will never have to get my roof redone. I will never have to fucking get the outside of my house like weatherproofed or painted or whatever. Like, none of that is going to be in the cards. None of that is in the cards for me, right? So like, that's something that I never really have to worry about. Which is like, I tend to look at that as like the upside. So, yeah, I like doing DIY stuff. I actually used to like DIY furniture stuff. I don't think I've talked about that before. But yeah, I used to like refurbish and DIY furniture stuff. One of my friends has, like, she does that for like a job sort of idea. She'll like buy like really old stuff and like strip it all down and like paint it and refurbish it and then like sell it. And I used to help her a lot with that because I think it's kind of fun. Yeah. So I've done a lot of different things. But yeah, I don't know. I think this kind of thing is my favorite, where I get to sit down, I get to just like talk to my informants and hang out and play games. This is always sort of what I come back to. This is always what makes me the happiest. So even if, you know, there's a lot of other things that occur, I think that this is always the thing that I most look forward to in a day. Because it doesn't matter how I'm feeling, right? The day could be shit, but I get to come hang out, and then like, I don't know, it's something to look forward to. It's always something to look forward to, right? And yeah, I don't know. I've said before, I'm very lucky about that. I'm very lucky. No, not all Raccoonadians drink milk from bags. That's actually like, I think that's an East Coast thing. Because I've never seen that in a lot of the places that I've lived. And I've lived many places on the western side of Raccoonadia. Yes. What is it? I don't have an herb garden right now.
my previous place, before I got bunnies, I used to have a lot of plants, and I did have a lot of herbs as well that were out in the balcony. But my current place, I can't put them on the balcony because the sun is too strong, and they die, they burn. And I can't have them indoors because the bunnies will eat them. So currently, there is nothing in my herb garden. It's an Eastern thing? Okay, so I was right. Yeah. The Plains provinces don't either? Okay. Yeah. Plastic bagged milk is pretty convenient. Oh. See, the only place that I've ever seen, I was so confused when people used to talk about like bagged milk in Raccoonania. Because I'd never seen it before. I'd never seen it here before. But I had seen bagged milk before. I'd seen bagged milk before when I was in Asia. And like you have like a pitcher, like a little like plastic pitcher or something, and you put the bagged milk into the pitcher and you pour it out of that, right? You like cut the little like corner off and you like, but like I'd never seen that here before, so I was really confused when people were like, "Oh yeah, like bagged milk, that's a Raccoonadian thing," and I was like, "No, it's not." What do you mean? So, yeah, no, I've never seen it here before. Yeah, Plastic bagged milk is pretty convenient. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it would be a lot less waste, theoretically, because you don't need, like, the big jug of it or whatever. Worship the national moose and bleed maple syrup. We do not bleed maple syrup, because if we did, we wouldn't be alive. We would all, like, cut ourselves open and just... So no, we don't bleed maple syrup. Or maybe our ancestors did, and that trait like was bred out because those people just kept like sucking themselves to death. So no, but yes, the meese are worshipped. If you see a meese, you leave it alone and you just bow and pray that it does not decide to become an angered god and murder you that day. Yes, very true, very true. There's wild rabbits and tame rabbits. They're having a Romeo and Juliet roam. Oh. Can you guys hear that thumping? I don't know if you guys could hear those. It's I probably, if you could hear it, maybe, yeah, okay, that's a fucking bunny. So, give me 3 hot seconds, because if you can hear that thumping, it's real fucking loud. So one of them is angry. Give me a hot second. Baby boy, I know that's you. You're the thumper. What's going on? What are you so angry at? Welcome. Welcome. I think his sister jumped on him when he was sleeping.
Now you're stuck.
I think he was woken from a nap because he was giving her a death glare.
Welcome.
Jello Noel, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships as well. Thank you.
Thanks for joining.
If you did get one, please do make sure to thank our lovely Jello Noel and welcome on in. Yes. Yeah, the buns are I love them very dearly, but I knew immediately that it was Baby Boy who was thumping, because he is very much the more noisy bunny. He is a very noisy bunny. He makes little, like, they're called honking noises that bunnies make. And he sometimes, I've once heard him, like, make, like, a growly noise. Yeah. But both of them are little divas. Both of my buns are very much divas in different ways. But yeah, the more, the one that makes more audible cues is Baby Boy. Bunnies are cars? Yeah, that or geese, apparently. Animal empathy is a thing? Yeah. But yes, I love them very, very much. Crumpy Bunny unleashes wrath over nap interruption. The thing is he's such a fucking hypocrite, because 90% of the time, if one of them wakes the other one up, it's him jumping onto her. So he'll, like, zoom around the room and do binkies, which is, like, when they, like, jump up and they, like, do, like, little, like, acrobatics and shit. So he's the one who does that shit. And then usually she's just, like, laid sprawled out in the middle of the floor or something, and he will land on her. Purposefully. If he misses, he will turn around and do it again. And she doesn't generally do that. It is more common for male bunnies to do binkies and, like, run a lot. Female bunnies bunnies do it too, but to a lesser extent usually. Or at least that's what I was told. Is that true? Who the fuck knows? It is true to mine. So yeah, so she doesn't tend to do that to him very often. But if she does, it's usually not that she'll jump on him like he does for her. She will straight up just like stand over top of him and then flop. And by that, I mean she's standing and then all of a sudden, in like half a second, she's like rolled onto her side and she's just like laying sideways, but like over top of his head. It's very cute, very funny, but I'm pretty sure that's what she did. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what she did to make him angry. Especially because it's so hot. So he was probably woken up just by like the temperature on his face suddenly like doubling. To be fair, if I was woken up like that, I would be mad and then I would scream because there would be a random person in my house. Think about that for a second. I was like, that would not be very nice. It'd be very warm. And then I was like, if that happened to me, that would mean someone would have to be here to do that. I don't like. That's much less fun. That's no. Imagine a random person flopping over sideways into your face, right? And you're like, what the fuck? And they're just like, oh, sorry. That's when you the screaming occurs. Wait, there's literally a YouTube. Oh god, was it on YouTube? I saw a thing about that. Like lock your. It was like a lock your windows public service announcement. Yeah, it was a comedy sketch. Comedy sketch. Wait, I don't think I can show it. But I can. Here, wait. It's. Oh wait, no. Can I find a way to? Is it this one? I don't know. If you search "lock your windows" PSA, I think it might be the first TikTok, but I'm unsure. I don't think I should probably like throw a TikTok thing at everyone. But anyway, it's a similar situation to what we were just talking about. So it just reminded me. It just reminded me of that. Would you Sign would murder her partner if they did that? You know, if she ever has the written.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Put your hands up.
What the hell? Also, Figure, thank you for the soup. Thank you. Reminds me of the time some random was on your second floor balcony. 3 a.m. Oh, riding to climb the third floor while buried drunk. Oh, trying to climb to the third. Yeah, I had someone on my balcony once that I wasn't expecting last year. And it was the window cleaner, but I didn't know anyone was supposed to be here, so it fucking startled the shit out of me. Especially because in the winter, or in the summer especially, there's like a fucking 0% chance that I'm wearing enough to be okay with there being someone on my balcony. You know? That scared the fuck. It's why I closed all of the windows and stuff today. Like last night, because they were like, oh, you're gonna have the window cleaners are gonna be here, and I was like, I need to make sure that the same shit doesn't happen again. I need to make sure that everything is closed so I don't get startled by a random person on my fucking balcony. Because like my fucking first reaction, I've said this before, I'm pretty sure, but my first reaction, instead of like staying away from the window, was to like keep the bottom closed because I didn't want to fucking flash them, but like to put my fucking head through my curtains and like just look at them like, huh? What? And then I saw like all the harnesses and the cleaning stuff and I was like, oh, it's the window cleaners. And I was like, oh, sorry, I'm just gonna close my window. Sorry, didn't realize. And I like, yeah, fucking just like closed my window and like went back to bed. But like I didn't want to have to deal with that this time around, so it's a window cleaner, not a peeping Tom. Yeah. I mean, I'm a decent chunk of the ways up, so there was like no shot. That's why I was like, it startled me so badly. I was like, how the fuck did they get up here? What? Yeah. Yeah. But it's fine. But yeah, happily I do sleep with my windows or my blinds closed because, you know, I sleep during the day, right? But sometimes if I go, like if I have a nap and it's evening or something, I'll leave the blinds open because the sun isn't like super strong. So like it's an okay time to like, I can sleep in it and it's fine. Yeah. So it's a good thing it wasn't like an evening nap or something that they were washing during. Yeah. No, there's no ladder that's good enough here. Window cleaning is a crazy job, trusting a crane and a harness, right? Oh my god. The way that you have to like set the crane up and stuff and attach it to the top of the building usually, and then you like go down, it's insane. It's an absolutely crazy job, and I could fucking never. There's a reason that jobs like that get paid a decent amount of money, and some people are like, well, they don't need like skills or whatever. Why are they paid so much money? Jesus Christ, you could not pay me to dangle myself off of the top of a building by a couple of cables, clean every single window all day in the hot sun? No, sorry. Nuh-uh, definitely not. 0%. No. People underestimate workplace accidents. Exactly. Accustomed to wearing short shorts and long socks, did not know that it would inspire things while living in suburbia. Yeah. That definitely would. Short shorts and long socks are, I mean, they're very cute. They're very, very cute. There were a couple summers where I was forced to leave my house to do things, and that was essentially my uniform at the time. When I say uniform, I just mean like, if I find like a style that I really like, I'll just wear nothing but that in like different pieces for a long time. Yeah, so there was a period of time where like all I wore was like shorts, thigh-high socks of different types, and I still have a fuck ton of thigh-high socks because of that, and like platform sneakers, and like a tank top or something, and then like a really big like shirt over top of it. There were multiple summers where I had a fucking tan that was just that one fucking stripe on my thigh. It's the fucking worst. God, because if those socks slipped down just a little bit bonus, it was the stupidest fucking looking tan, man. I do not recommend. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Yeah. It's like when you Yeah. You know, it's like I guess the equivalent for, I don't think there is an equivalent for guys. I was gonna say like, you know, like a bathing suit tan when you have like and like there's like strappy things or something. But like there's not a lot of dude bathing suits that have like strappy things. So like I guess not. There's not a lot. Like, would that be like a sock tan, I guess? Like if a guy wears socks and sandals, maybe? Or a farmer's tan, I guess. T-shirt tans. I mean, I've gotten t-shirt tans before too, but that's a little bit different because that's like a very that's still like a pretty normal tan to have. That's not like one random stripe of tan on your thigh for no reason, you know? That's still a pretty normal tan. Farmer's tan for guys who stick their arms out the window while driving. The one-arm farmer's tan. Yeah, okay, that would maybe be more akin to like, yeah, just like the like question mark of it. Yeah. Socks and sandals, what? You've never seen a person wearing socks and sandals? I surely have. Pa Hart does that just because he can. Someone once told him that it was like stupid and he should never do it, and he was like, bet. And so now all summer he wears socks and sandals until it gets too hot for socks, and then he just wears sandals. Socks and sandals are a sin. Oh, Crocs! That's a Croc tan. Has anyone ever had a Croc tan? I've never had one. But my Oma used to get Croc tans, and you just get those stupid little just stupid little circles on your feet from wearing Crocs outside when you're doing gardening and shit. Yeah, you just get little spots. It looks like you've got some sort of disease. like you've got some sort of disease, man. You hate them? Yeah. The girl who had a yandere crush on you were Uggs. Uggs. Man, Uggs were so popular for a hot second, and then no one heard about them again. And now they're not like super popular, but they're like a known thing again. But at least they're not as popular as they used to be. Because if you lived in a place that had a lot of like rain or like wet, for some reason people were like, Uggs are winter boots. No, they're not. They have like some degree of like water repellence. They are not a winter boot. That there are no treads on the bottom of that shit. You're gonna slip and fall. There is a 0% chance of those keeping you at all warm. They will absorb the fucking rain. Uggs are not built for the elements. No, I'm pretty sure they came from Australia, right? Like, they might be winter boots in Australia, but they're surely not winter boots in Raccoonania, okay? And they were real popular for a hot second when I was school age. They were real popular for a hot second, and everyone had them, and everyone was just tracking water and puddles everywhere, because it was like Uggs and like flared like boot cutty jeans. God damn, man. God damn. just it doesn't matter. You could have one or the other. Or both. Some people wore both. And then you had to tuck flared jeans into boots. What? You just ended up with a bunch at the top and it looked really stupid. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Zally! Zally. Hello! Hi. Welcome, cute little birthday girl. Wait, are you done for today? Are you done already for today? Oh my god. Why did I think that you were... Why did I think that you were going for longer? Damn it. I have made a terrible mistake. Here, me in my mind was like, oh, I can read into Zelly's birthday today. That's gonna be great. That'll be fantastic. Why? But hello, Zelly. Hello, Zalliance. Welcome. Ah, Chio! Chio. Hello. Dino. Hello, welcome. And for those of you who are already here who might not be familiar with Zelly, who raided into us, Zelly is my kohai, and it is her birthday, so please do give her a very, very happy birthday message somewhere. She is a super cute slime girl, and she's absolutely fantastic, and she's been having a fantastic birthday celebration so far, and I can't wait to see more of what she does. But she is very, very cute, and I love her very, very much, and so please do go check her out and give her some happy birthday wishes. Thank you, Zatsupan, for linking over to her channel there, so please do go check her out. Yes. She is from Gen 4. Hello, that. She's very, very cute. Yes, she does some horror game things. She does, she's very, very good at shooting things. She is incredibly good at shooting things. But yes, she's played some Fallout. She's played like almost every single Five Nights at Freddy game, I believe, on stream. She's played a number of other horror games. She really likes certain characters in Resident Evil. She's very, very cute, so you should definitely go check her out. Also, for those of you who don't know Chio, who was just in chat as well, Chio is a very, very super cute dinosaur. She's very cute dino. So you should definitely also go give her some love. Yes. She is from the newest gen of Pixel Link, and she is super, super fun and cute and has fantastic energy. Very, very good dino. Yes, 10 out of 10. Do recommend. Yes. I did see someone ask how the game is. I don't fucking know. We haven't opened it yet. I have been chatting as per usual. As for fucking usual. You're ferocious? Yes, very, very cute, ferocious dinosaur. Rawr. Chio is so ferocious. Chio is a dinosaur. Okay, let me actually open this game, I suppose. Let me actually open this game, I suppose. You know. We'll get there someday. I should probably turn off my background music and pray that this game actually gives me music of its own. Okay. Will it work? Why is there no audio? I can hear audio on my side. I don't see the audio on your side. Someday this will work. Someday everything is gonna work perfectly fine the very, very first time that I try to make things go. Game. Why? All right, let's try... You heard, yeah, that's because I had it... But then you hear everything that goes on the computer. If I leave it on default, you get system sounds. See, it's supposed to... I changed it over to game, but it doesn't want to do the thing. What if I change it to music instead? Will it work then? No. Well, we might just have to have it listen to everything then. Why? Why is it like this? What about Windows ding, my beloved? No, I don't want the Windows ding. Okay, what if we do an application capture? And I just call the application capture force sounds because... Ha! Fixed it! That might have been far too loud. I'm sorry. I don't know why it defaulted to being that loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I don't know why. I don't know why that's where it defaulted to. All I did was open an audio capture. I'm so sorry. Okay, is it at an okay level now? Is it at an okay level? Now you can't hear it. Oh. No, I'm sure your hearing will come back someday. You're not that old yet. Okay, it's too quiet now? Okay. I'll turn it up some more now. Maybe there? Is that better? Alright. Ooh, tutorial. I guess we should play the tutorial. Alright, we're gonna play the tutorial. That's not English. I clicked... Did I not select English? Uh-oh. We try again. No, maybe it's just in Korean in general. Uh-oh. You might have selected the game's native Korean. Oh, no. Alright, wait. Can we change it in options then? Ah! English. Oh, thank God. Okay, tutorial. Management. I might be part of a Korean VTuber company, but I don't know any Korean. I don't know any Korean. Zero. Okay. Hello, manager. Welcome to the Lobotomy Corporation. Starting today, you are responsible for managing the abnormalities that we have and ensuring that we meet the daily energy quota. Quiet newbie Paul. Standard riot stick. This man is going to die. There is no sound currently. I don't know if that's on purpose or not. There is no audio for me either. Hover your mouse over an agent and information will be shown at the top right. Please try selecting the agent by pressing the primary mouse button. Well done. Okay. Some of this information is vital, such as statistics and ego equipment. Please view the selection in the manager's manual. I don't wanna. The bar at the top left of the screen displays the amount of energy you need to collect. Okay. Processes energy called positive enkephalin and enkephalin. Positive enkephalin? That sounds weird. Maybe it should be encephalin. That would make more sense. Positive encephalin would be brain related. Is released by abnormality, and abnormality generates PE boxes while it's being worked on. Please do the thing. Yeah. Select work. Instinct. I'm assuming that's... Oh, there's the audio. Let me know if that's too loud or too quiet or anything. Alright, they're going. If your employee is not mentally ready, abnormalities may appear more frightening or disturbing to them. Okay, so as such, they may receive fear damage, and there's no sound at all. Okay, cool. Why? There we go. It didn't start until we started moving. Hello, Kurt. I also have never, I've never actually seen anyone play it. I saw it on someone's schedule one time, and I was like, that sounds fun. Now it's too loud? Okay. To be fair, it's a little bit loud in my ear, honestly, as well. There we go. Is that any better, or is it still too loud? Your employee, if your employee is not mentally ready, okay, we've already done that. They'll receive fear damage when encountering abnormalities, which will lower their sanity points, which is SP. Employees of a lower grade will take more fear damage. It's a little bit loud still. Okay. We'll keep it maybe here. I think that's fine. Okay. Calm. Abnormalities release and calculate when agents work with them. We collect this into what we call E-boxes. Depending on how agent performs during the work process, the abnormality will either respond positively or negatively. When it reacts positively, it will release positive enkephalin, which what? Fuck. If the abnormality reacts negatively, it will release negative enkephalin, increasing damage to the agent. Abnormality's mood might change depending on the outcome of the work done. This outcome can be predicted based on the amount of PE boxes obtained during the work process. I don't fucking know any of this. Now, 3 stages of response: good, neutral, and bad, depending on the outcome. Depending on the outcome, it what? When the work process is complete, the PE boxes are collected. In addition to the PE boxes that count toward the daily energy quota, each abnormality also produces a set of PE boxes unique to them. These are stored and showed in the abnormality's unique PE box counter. I also could not fucking read the text. After work has been completed with an abnormality, you cannot send another agent to work with it for a short period of time. Okay. Until you can work with it again, you can send your agents to work with other abnormalities or to heal in the main room. Whenever the department regenerator gauge fills completely, employees in the main room will be healed. This will restore both their health and sanity. I'm so confused. Alright, let's try ordering an agent to work with a new method. First, click on the agent with the primary button. Hi, you. Oh, I can only pick Paul. This poor fucker. Use the secondary mouse button to click on the containment unit. Please be aware you can accidentally deselect the agent during this process. We don't know much about this abnormality, so please order the agent to perform insight work. Insight work will improve living conditions, ensuring containment units are in optimal condition. When an agent performs insight work, their prudence will increase at the end of the day, raising their sanity points. Okay, that's good. I do like that. All right. Okay, wait. Can I? All right. Oh, okay. So you hit the thing and then you hit the thing. Okay. No, not that kind of insight, lizards. Insight looking into things. It seems it likes people. Just thinking about the center of the earth. It's very sad that Paul has to leave so soon. Seems he wants to follow them. Do not follow. Seem to have collected sufficient number of this abnormality's PE boxes. It's time to learn about observation. Please press the nameplate display. Why can I not talk? Please press the nameplate displayed at the top of the containment unit. At the moment, it displays the subject's number instead of the name. Okay. Press. You'll need to spend some of the unique PE boxes we collected from the abnormality to gain specific information. Please try to unlock the basic information about the abnormality. Okay, so tips are here. If something dislikes, it can result in a decrease in its... What the fuck is a clip-off counter? And cause problems with the rest of our energy production. Please be sure to unlock and read the abnormality inside. Free me. Free me! Hello? Why? How the abnormality reacts to the different work types is displayed here. The greater the preference for a certain work type, the more successful the work will be. The number on the left indicates virtue level the agent needs to perform that task of work. Level of work, rather. Please unlock all of this information now. Hi, Marv. Okay. Everyone can do everything. Continuing on, this area shows the maximum clip-off counter of the abnormality. It will also inform you on whether an abnormality is capable of escaping, as well as its damage resistances when it does. Knowing what an abnormality is weak to will be crucial in handling escape situations. Try to unlock this information now. Okay. Okay, so it's weak to farts? The fuck is that supposed to be? Like, that's lightning. That's also obviously physical. I don't know what these are. Oh, fucking, what the fuck? You've now maximized the observation level of this abnormality. When you fully unlock a section of the encyclopedia, the observation level of the abnormality will increase. This will provide additional benefits when working with the abnormality, such as increased work speed or success rate. Okay. Once the observation level reaches a certain point, the extraction and production of ego equipment from the abnormality will become available at the cost of its unique PE boxes. Ego weapons are powerful tools that can help with the suppression of abnormalities. Please extract one now. Oh, dude, it literally says right there. Okay. So, red, white, black, and pale. What? This is purple! You can't see it. My head's in the way. This says black. This is purple. This isn't white. This is yellow. Why? Well done, manager. Here you can view the ego gift the abnormality may present to an agent. Okay, this information is unlocked every time an agent finishes the work process with the abnormality. They will have the possibility of receiving an ego gift displayed. Please note chances of this are occurring are 10. Tend to be rather slim. All right. Look at the abnormalities observation records. An abnormality in the shape of a training dummy used to train up-and-coming managers. Rumor has it this abnormality was chosen to be used for training as the most docile and tame of any we have. Oh, okay. Training dummy rabbit, but it doesn't seem to enjoy carrots. Neither do normal fucking rabbits. It likes people. If it escapes, it is merely following the employee as they leave the containment. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. It can just follow me around. That's fine. Okay, now that you've unlocked basic information, some of it is displayed at the top of the containment unit. Furthermore, we have unlocked the list of its favored works. We now know that the abnormality prefers attachment work. Let's try out ordering an agent to perform attachment work. Okay. Paul, fucking sucks to be you, my man. Hi, Paul. You get to go do attachment work now. Each time an agent enters a containment unit to work with the abnormality, the clip-off meltdown gauge will fill by 1 tick. Oh. When the gauge fills completely, a clip-off meltdown will occur throughout the facility. The number on the right part of the gauge indicates the number of containment units that will be affected. Meltdown alarm, it will have an alert around them. I'm assuming that's a bad thing. I'm assuming that means that, like, someone will escape? Meltdown can be resolved by performing works with the abnormality whose containment unit is affected. If a meltdown is not dismissed within the time limit, a portion of the energy we have collected will be lost, and the clip-off counter of the containment unit will immediately drop to 0. Please try to prevent this from happening. Okay. You can find more detail about this in the work count penalties section of the manager's manual. As meltdown level increases, the higher the meltdown level, the more the containment unit will more containment units will undergo. Okay. Also the possibility. I wasn't done reading. I wasn't done reading. I don't know how to stop a meltdown. Please click the button to skip to the next day. From then, I will instruct you on deployment. As you work with more abnormalities, meltdowns become more impactful. Yeah. I just don't know how to make them not exist, or exist less, or exist at a lesser extent. Yes, next tutorial. Alright. When a mission is successfully completed, you'll be able to conduct research topics. The proposals for the department's various research projects are displayed at the start of each day. To start a research project, click and drag it to the open slot at the lower right, then proceed to confirm the choice. Alright. Do you recall how you were rewarded LOB for your skill during management? You can now see the total amount of lob you have garnered here. For this part of my instruction, I'll show you how to spend some of your lob to hire new agents and how to deploy them. Okay, will do. Binary! Thank you for the super, thank you. Tried playing this game a while ago and you were terrible at it. I don't know about that one, but we'll certainly attempt. Let's begin by hiring, okay. You can adjust their virtues by clicking on the arrows. If you decide to hire an agent with more HP, you could increase their fortitude. Let's try that right now. The fact that you want me to increase their fortitude right now. As you increase the virtue levels of an agent before hiring them, the amount of lob required will increase as well. Oh. Okay. Interesting. The agent you are customizing has been hired. How about we take a look at them again? Just like we viewed the information during management, the information about your agent will be displayed here. Utilize some strengthening in one of their virtues. You can do so by fortifying them. Click on the strengthen employee button. Ah! Hello! Oh my god, I can't read. I can't read. Ah. Ah. Hello, welcome, raiders. I fucking hate YouTube's new raid thing where it's just white on white. I swear to God. This is made for eyeballs that are not mine. My Tanuki eyeballs cannot read this. It's terrible. Hello though, welcome on in. I hope that you had a good stream. I hope that everyone's doing well. Oh! It's Naomi. Hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I do use dark mode. It doesn't matter. Everything is black, and then at the top of the bar, YouTube's got a thing for raids, and it is a light gray background with white writing. And it's terrible. It's absolutely atrocious, and I hate it so much. Yes. But welcome on in. I hope you guys had a really fun stream. I hope you had a good time. Yes. And we are just starting up on Lobotomy Corporation. I know that it says I've been streaming for more than 2 hours, but we were just chatting. We were yapping, we were talking. Yes. Yeah. You wish raids were... Yes, right, it used to be better. They used to be a readable color. Now they're terrible. It's so bad. Yes. But I hope that you guys are all doing well. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, as we adjust the virtues during hiring, you can adjust them here pressing arrows next to each one. Please remember that it will cost additional lob. Okay, work success 17. I have no idea what that means, but I don't know what any of those mean. But we go like that. Okay, and we've got equipment, so we can give them equipment. Ego weapon by clicking one of the empty slots. Continuing on, let's take a look at the list of available ego suits. By click the suit. Okay. Hello, Kendra. Hello. We're doing okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so that I have questions. I have no idea what we're doing, but we're certainly doing something. Please take a moment to test equip other employees with both ego weapons and suits. I don't want to, but I can. I don't want to, but I can. There. Head to the deployment screen. It appears there's a mission awaiting today. It's not necessary to clear every mission you have immediately, but it's recommended to handle them soon, so you'll be able to conduct research for the following day. Okay. Fortitude's HP, prudence is sanity, temperance is work success rate, and work speed. Justice is movement speed. Have a good night, Strudel. Have a good night. Okay. If you have any further questions involving the management process or deployment, you can always review the manual by clicking this button up top. Manual can also be opened at any time pressing F1. Okay. Oh. I was supposed to hit yes. I didn't realize that was the end of that tutorial. Whoopsies. I'm so good at this. Okay, emergencies. I need to like oil my chair. Sounds like it would take time though. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's so squeaky. Allow me to explain how a manager should deal with emergency situations. The number displayed here is the clip-off counter. It will decrease if you happen to violate the managerial guidelines shown in the Abnormalities Encyclopedia or fail to avert a clip-off meltdown in time. So now you must be wondering what happens when the clip-off counter drops to 0. No? Shall we find out? Please select the containment unit and order an agent to perform repression work. Hello, random person. You're gonna go in and repress this bunny. Disrupting attachment. They're not doing well. I saw orange up here. M. Very sad that Gabriella has to leave so soon. It seems they want to follow. But wasn't it supposed to be... Okay, wait. This will be a bad thing now. A rabbit has escaped its containment unit. What are your orders? When an abnormality's quip-off counter reaches 0, they will either escape or use a special ability. Such things can lead to rather inconvenient situations. This particular abnormality happens to escape. Our agents cannot work with it while it's escaping, so we need to suppress it. Please click on the suppressed escaped abnormality. Okay, click. Abnormalities can inflict 4 different types of damage. Red, which decreases health, white, which decreases sanity, black, which decreases both, and pale, which decreases health by a percentage based on the target's maximum HP. Agents equipped with ego can also utilize these 4 types of damage. Furthermore, abnormalities have a set defense for the damages. Yeah, okay, we know that already. This abnormality deals red damage and is weak to white damage. How convenient that our agents are all equipped with ego suits that resist red and ego weapons that deal white. Alright, if an agent is using an ego weapon which grade whose grade is higher than the abnormality's risk level, Teth is higher than Zayn? What the fuck? They will deal more damage. Why can it not just be ABC? What the fuck is a Teth? Ah. Alright, when the suppression UI is on display, you can take note of what everyone's been equipped with. Yes. Go. Suppress them. It's Hebrew. Ah. Coming face to face with the abnormality, especially so when it's on the loose, can be quite shocking and frightening. Just like when they enter a containment unit, they may receive fear damage. If the risk level of the abnormality is high, where the agent's level is low, it'll cause heavier strain on their mind and lower a larger portion of their SP. Okay. Go, go, go. It appears that this abnormality is a bit too strong for one agent to suppress. This is a good time to remind you that if an agent dies, the ego they were assigned to will be lost as well. Now let's order the rest of the employees to help with the suppression. Okay, click them and then drag them. Click and drag. Nope. Yes? What? Select them by clicking and dragging on them. Oh, and then click the abnormality with the right mouse button. Ah! It's fine. Everything's fine. The bunny! Please select them all by clicking and dragging them. Why? Bunny. Can we put the bunny back? Did it teleport itself back? What is this? I suppose Maximin's mind was weaker than you evaluated. Please take care of them quickly. When an employee's sanity falls to 0, they will panic. A panic employee will show different behavior depending on their highest virtue. If you wish to learn more about this, please refer to the section Employee Panic in the Manager's Manual. Please click on the currently panicking employee with the primary mouse button. Agents can be recovered from their panic when their SP is restored completely to 100%. Jesus Christ. SP can be restored with white or black ego weapons. Conveniently, all our agents are equipped with, okay. Please select available or oh my god. Do I have to beat this man until he's sane again? What? All right. Okay, yeah, the beatings, we beat them until their sanity is back. I guess. Alright, well, tutorial is over. I guess that means that we start a new game with the current abnormality observation levels. Ogie. I have no idea how this is gonna work. Okay, a little box guy that feeds on the evil that seeps out during conversations between people. What? Hello. I give you a warm welcome to Lobotomy Corporation. I'm Angela, your advisor and secretary. My role as an AI is to assist you in adjusting to your new workspace, so please have no worry in speaking with me or asking any questions. It's quite rare for an AI to have a name. I was born from one of the wings of the world. It signifies that I am one of the best to exist in this age. I know that you must be thinking, your eyes show that you think I look too human to be an AI. Am I wrong? However, there is a great difference between us. I am bound here. I cannot go wherever I please like you do. Maybe I may be able to operate the systems of this corporation, to open a door or prepare a cup of coffee for you, but I cannot take a step outside of this building to bask in the sunlight or feel the gentle breeze. Now, in regards to my appearance, as you can see, the color of my hair is that of the morning sky after a light shower. The tone and shape of my voice is taken from the wisest person in the world. Lastly, my face is picturesque of the person who had the most beautiful smile. Haha, don't worry, that was a joke. There can be no such person on this earth. My appearance was designed with attractiveness to the largest number of people possible in mind. If the way I look is pleasing to your eye, then I am working as intended. Moving on, artificial intelligence is much more efficient in comparison to humans in terms of multitasking. I am the best in a majority of work fields. I'm able to handle the work of several dozen people at once. I'm certain many people have lost their jobs because of me. It's such a shame. Well, enough with introductions. Is there anything you would like to know? Company, please. It's not a bad thing to ask about. Let me put it this way. Your world is constantly growing, and the demand for energy is exponentially increasing as technologies advance. All conventional energy sources combined could not sustain the world further. In search of a solution, we happened to stumble upon mysterious beings who we dubbed abnormalities. Then, we figured out that energy could be harvested from these abnormalities via a special method. To isolate them in a controlled environment, and then to harvest energy from them. Our corporation became one of the wings of the world for this discovery that benefits humanity in two ways. Once you are fully placed into a role as a manager, you'll be able to access all current information on the abnormalities from the encyclopedia. It's very important that you know and understand these beings well to be successful in your position. For now, the encyclopedia's pages lay blank, but it will be filled something. Don't concern yourself too much with it. It is the task of your subordinates to pen it in. You have joined the company at an opportune moment, by the way. Lobotomy Corporation is always looking for ways to improve its harvesting processes. Our systems are continually updated to support this. Speaking of which, there was a new update to the system right before you arrived. That means that the working conditions have been improved upon compared to those of your predecessors. Think of it as a small welcoming gift.
I feel like my predecessors are dead. I feel like they're all dead.
Best of luck for us. I was just about to mention you. You don't understand the concept of patience, do you? Oh, pardon my manners, manager. I was talking to one of the other AIs that work here. I should introduce her to you. Our facility is a huge one, and even I would have trouble managing it on my own. So, someone determined that there should be an AI to assume head control of each department. If I were to be considered the cerebrum, they would be the cerebellum. Naturally, of course, I should be your most trustworthy and capable companion of all the AIs.
I feel like
I feel like she might also just be an anomaly. Well then, shall we greet her now? Okay. Manager! I arrived just on time, right? The time is only about 1 minute late. Huh, I guess it still counts as on time. Congratulations on joining Lobotomy Corporation, Manager. I do not want to disturb this touching moment, Malkuth, but every second counts in Lobotomy Corp. Please make your introduction as brief as possible to go prepare for the meeting. Seems Miss Angela's not in a good mood today. But hey, at least the other Sephiroth are looking forward to meeting you. Well, maybe not all of them. Where are my manners? My name is Malkuth. I'm in charge of the control team. Since we're the control team, we have a great deal of responsibility. I'll try my best to help you improving the basic functions of the facility, Manager. I'm sure you're a bit nervous right now. It takes a bit of time to get used to things around here. I know from experience. But don't worry, I'll be sure to help you. I am, not exactly the best at everything. I used to be a problem, Sephiroth, you know. I would sew buttons onto a shirt in the wrong direction, or had salt instead of sugar to food. But still, you can do it. Just like I managed to. I'm sure you'll succeed, Manager. Hey, Phantom. I'll give you an easy task since it's your first day here. I wish you the best of luck. Oh, wham, wham, wham. I thought that was the way that she laughed for a second. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I can't take it anymore. Manager, you're in here, right? I have to get out of here, please. I know you're capable of it. You're the manager. You're not the same as the rest of us. You can do anything. Why do you want to quit? Don't you like working here in the control team? Every day is a delight for me. It's so horrible. I can't take it anymore. I'll go insane. Nothing here is normal. Do you really think you can't handle it? Please, I don't want to be here. Let me out, please. Manager, even though you're the head of the facility, that employee belongs to my department. So I believe I can take care of this. Let me handle it, please. Chief, thank you for the soup. Thank you. Chick is you, but an AI 100%. Maybe. Yeah, I'll let her handle it. I'm pretty sure she's gonna kill them. Please don't be alarmed. These kinds of things happen quite often. Oh, right. It must be the first time you're seeing something like this. Usually Miss Angela or I handle this kind of stuff. It's just a tiny hiccup. Nothing for you to worry about. No, please, Manager, please! Oh, yeah. He's dead. Yeah, you're right, Jello Noel. There is a Cyon AI, and it does fucking think it's a raccoon. It's terrible. Alright, please make sure to remember your primary goal is harvesting energy from abnormalities. In order to harvest energy, you need to work on them. The most basic yet important task we have at the corporation. Okay. Complete 3 work processes with the abnormalities. Got it. Yeah. Okay, each day you'll need to expand 1 department. All right. Ooh, expand every day. Eesh. Memory repository imprinted. Okay. So we have 2 lob points. So we can either make our single person better, or we can hire a new person. I'm gonna hire someone just in case. Can I name you? Or are you just always gonna be Finn? You're just Finn. That sucks. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, you can customize it, but it costs an extra lob. You can name it. How? It doesn't let me. Does it have to be the customizing? Oh, you have to pay to name them. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that next time then. Okay, instead we're gonna take Hoon. And can we make you better? Yeah. Okay, but once they're in, you can't rename. Oh, okay. Once they're in, you can't. All right. Cool. You should name them after us. Yes, I think I might. We're gonna take Hundo. Or no, maybe we will hire a new person. Maybe we will hire a new person. But instead of making them better at anything, we're gonna make them Meeta. Actually, let's give them that. And I don't know what the panic eyes are gonna be. Alright, doesn't matter. Can I make her mouth open? Doesn't seem like it. I mean, she makes everyone her customer, so why can't we make her an employee, right? Alright. She could have poop on her head. Is there... Oh, that might work. Okay, 17. I'm thinking I might give her 17. It's not long. So it doesn't quite work. But she's got those silly little... the little floopy head things. Oh, wait, this one. That'll work. That'll work. Okay. And then... less of that, more of this. But it needs to be lighter. Can we make this longer? There we go. There's Meeta. We need this to be lighter. I didn't need it to be less. Okay, well. Like that? You guys can't really see it because the chat's in the way. But I think that will do okay for now. Okay, so let's see. Combat face. Combat mouth. Yeah, that looks about right for when she's beating people. Yeah. And then panicking face. Yeah, honestly, that seems about right. Dead face. That also seems about right. Okay. Higher. There you go. Begin management. Okay. So we need... Oh. Alright, so we're gonna take you, and you're gonna go over here. And we're gonna do insight. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, well, so far it's okay. Maybe. Ah! What was that? It's... What was that thing that popped up about sacrifices? Okay, wait. Okay, so we've got 9 boxes. I need basic information. Oh. Okay. Outcome ranges. So that was good. 1 sin and 100 and hundreds of good deeds is the name of it? Okay. Bye. Have a good time. Yes. Okay. I don't remember where I get other information. Oh, I should have done this. Maybe? Or maybe one of these. Oh, well. Okay, well, it looks like it's fine. Let's... They have the same level of prudence. So I guess let's just do insight again, and we'll do Meeta. I guess. Alright, go Meeta, go. Go Meeta, go. Till we can figure out what the best thing is. But that didn't seem like it was bad. That seemed like it was going well. And we got a good amount of boxes, so... have a good night, Acanthus. Have a good night. Okay. Why does it keep doing that? Oh. Meeta, are you pissing off the head? You can now take a break. I don't want to take a break. I don't know if I want to take a break. Workday 1 complete. That's nice. I'm not done here. Okay. Is it managerial guidelines? Restore the employee's mental state when the result of the work is good. Oh. Okay, so if they do well, it in fact is a good thing. I guess. Yeah? Okay, after the maximum number of PE boxes was produced with once in hundreds of good deeds, it restored the mental health of every employee in the department. Oh, okay. Okay. That's good. Okay, so I want to know what this is. Work preferences. Okay, we're just gonna send Hoon in again. All right, you can do this. Everything will be fine and you'll let me know that we're not gonna die in this hole in the ground. Maybe. All right. The solemnity of one sit and hundreds of good deeds and reveres it. It's not a god, it's just a guy. Alright, so she did the same as Meeta. Okay, so I'm assuming that insight rather is already good. So we'll see. Okay. Low. Okay, I don't know what the 3, 4, 5 is anymore. But that's fine. High and common. Oh, okay, so like the amount of times you do it, I'm assuming. So high, the first 2 times are probably good, and then after... Okay, so attachment is the best. Okay, so attachment is the best. What's this again? I don't remember this. Meltdown level. I'm sure it'll be fine if we send Meeta in. It's not how many times you do it, it depends on employee stats. Yeah, well, I have no idea how that works. Ah! Meeta is understandably terrified. Aha! Yay! It recognized the presence of Meeta in the room. As Meeta's work proceeded, one sin and hundreds of good deeds did not respond at all. Only those who deceive themselves can live truly happy lives. Ignorance is bliss. Okay, but I think we did good. Go, Hoon, go. Go, Hoon, go. Get in. The timer's counting down. It's your turn. Alright, I think we're okay. In that case, I guess we should do the escape information, but I don't wanna. I want the chance to get these. That's what I want. I really probably should have picked that one just in case, but I did not. Tifferet! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for joining the Tricksters. Welcome on in. Okay. I think that's probably good. I should go in one more time. I go in one more time because I want to get... Oh, non-escaping entity. Wait, does that mean I don't have to worry at all about the clip-off counter when we just have this person? Huh, okay. All right, so that means I was worried for no reason. Great. Love that for me. Okay, well, Meeta's for sure gonna get a bunch of boxes for us. We can make sure that we get the chance to get more weapons and stuff. Yes. Which means that this guy is essentially, like, I guess, just a really good little guy. He's just, you know, he's just a chill little dude. Ah. Why is this one... Interesting. The chance to increase the cost is 15 unique boxes. This says it's... Oh, yeah. Is it just a really good weapon? Range short, speed normal. That doesn't seem like a good weapon. Alright, well, let's complete today's workday, I guess. You can do this. Cleared. Okay, remaining 2, dead 0, survival rate 100%. Great. And their work success and work speed went up. Yes. Beginning T2 acceleration. Oh dear, okay. People have been committing sins since long ago. Why do they commit sins knowing it's wrong? She was so talkative before, yet in the end, loneliness was the only listener. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear seagulls. I feel like she'll kill me, so that's probably not the best. That's probably not the best selection tool for this. Face the fear, build the future. That is the motto of our founder, the one whom we refer to as A. Tell me, if you had to choose, what part of the motto do you prefer? Build the future. The future is inevitable, but ever undecided. Marrow, hello! Welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's really kind of fun so far. I'm sure that eventually it's gonna get really chaotic, and I'm looking forward to that. But hello, welcome! I hope you're doing well today, Marrow. I hope you're keeping cool. It's too warm. It's summer and I don't like it. It's too warm. Or they may shape it with purpose. Lobotomy Corporation is an innovative company. The harvesting technologies we've discovered are such a... Please excuse my lack of vocabulary. It's simply remarkable. These technologies could be the salvation of mankind. With these, we will mold the future, creating brand new paths. You're melting too? Yeah, it's too warm. There was a bit of confusion last time, wasn't there? Usually, I'm in charge of the security in your office. However, it seems that I failed to pay close enough attention to the Sevra meeting room. I heard that a control team employee has resigned from the corporation. Good job. What do you mean, good job? You do know what it means to resign here in the company, don't you? I'll take that as a no. I do sometimes miscalculate what information I should deliver to you and what I shouldn't. Some aspects of our company that I considered natural and obvious may come as quite a shock to you. We have a variety of roles here. It's like a well-structured play. Every actor has a role and they must be faithful to their part without any errors, synergizing with each other. Now, imagine that one of the actors decides to leave the stage because he didn't like their role. The actor should have played their predetermined part at the predetermined timing before making their exit stage left. But to leave the stage without fulfilling their part means the life and role of its actor are finished. That is what we mean when we say someone resigns.
Great job, manager. You did exactly what I asked of you. I knew you would do it. You'll never guess how much I rooted for you back there. As for me, the day went all right. We covered a joint emergency protocol drill for my team. Not a single dropout or injury. Everyone did a good job. Not to say it was perfect, though. By the way, manager, have you seen something creepier than the abnormalities?
Yeah, you guys.
Those entities that wander the facility unable to be contained, and sometimes they manifest themselves in the corridors. The drills do no good when you encounter them, since we don't have enough data on them, so we always have to stay alert. No matter how meticulous our plan is, we can't control the unknown. Sometimes, when I encounter them, I get a strange feeling. It's not like fear or anything, some other sensation. Strange, isn't it? I feel nauseous, like something within me is palpating out of control, and it feels like I'm no longer myself. How could I describe it? Like something's wriggling inside of me. Little by little.
Great. Your job isn't just to keep the abnormalities under control, you need to make sure they're happy so they'll produce as many PE boxes as they can. Please work hard on this. Everything else should be secondary to that objective.
Great. Oh yeah, that man is dead.
Good day, manager. Would you like to expand the control department?
It's the only fucking one I've got, dude.
She is definitely not perfectly fine, but you guys did say that she is the AI version of me, and therefore, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, research. Game speed acceleration. You can accelerate the flow of time during management by up to 2 times by using it. Joint command permits you to give cross-divisional work orders between departments. Beepers will be provided to the agents so they can be notified to return to their home department. Assembly summons. This one, probably. Yes, because I don't fucking know what those do yet. Alright, can I want to make her stronger. Alright, we need to give her... Let's give her some sanity. And then... Justice is movement speed, and temperance is work speed, right? Oh. Wait. Wow, why does that cost so much? Why does that cost so much? Movement and attack speed. Ah. Justice is expensive? Oh, okay. Alright. Great. Okay, so we'll confirm that. Put Meeta back. So we've got 1 lob point. We'll just leave it and we'll hire someone new next time. Temperance is work success and work speed. Yeah. Alright, begin management. Hopefully we won't need more than 2 because we've only got 2 people. Yes, I was correct in thinking that this was probably a terrible decision. Okay, you go here and we're gonna do insight. And Meeta, you're gonna go over here and you're gonna do attachment. Model! Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Hello. Alright. Let's see. Uh-oh. The stillness that encroaches upon the room is broken by the horrible creaking of the rocking chair. Okay. This is not great. An old curse permeates 000112's tales. That's not great either. Oh, fuck me. Conversation is meaningless to 00112. All she needs is an audience. Boon. Uh-oh.
Hoon has finished their designated work. They scamper out of the containment unit quickly. Yeah. There's a stark difference between a container being half full or half empty. It took me a long time to grasp that difference as well. Alright, so that didn't go great. So insight is probably not great. Can I do, what's this one? Oh, okay, so we need attachment. We need attachment. I can do that. When an abnormality other than 00112 was worked with, the quip-off counter lowered. What? So if Meeta goes back here, will this lower? I feel like that's not, or maybe hers lowers? I guess hers must lower? I don't know, man. Okay, let's grab that. And that one's 10, isn't it? Yeah, 10 and 15. Okay, but I've got everything else on this one fully done. Great. O means original, T means trauma, F means fairy tale, D means donor. Oh, interesting.
Yoink.
Okay, I've got 15
Anonymous
of those.
has
Put
left
it there
behind
again.
$5. Any work you can walk away from is a good work.
I guess Hoon can go back here. And Meeta can go back here. Yeah, and I did see that there was a story thing, and I'm gonna check that, but... Oh, it's on her. Okay. That's fine, but this is doing way better than it was last time. Okay, so hers just goes up if you don't work with her, essentially. Which means that she has twice as much... Okay. She has twice as much a chance to go into meltdown as most other people, it seems like, then. Eesh. Azura! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome, Raiders! Welcome, welcome on in! I hope you had a fun day. I hope you had a good stream! Yes, yes, yes. We're playing some Lobotomy Corporation today. Do I have any fucking clue what we're doing? Absolutely not, but we're certainly doing something. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, she wasn't happy with that? We gave you so much attention. We gave you so much attention! What if I give you Meeta? Here, have a Meeta. Oh my god, oh my god. Stream was fun! Yay!
Now
I'm
you're
so
stuck
glad, I'm
with
so
us.
glad. And this game is kind of confusing, but it's also really, really fun.
Welcome on in.
Modeled! Thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships! Modeled, thank you,
Thanks
thank
for
you!
joining.
If you did get hit by one of these memberships, please do make sure to thank our lovely
Welcome,
Modeled
welcome.
Abyss. And welcome on in. If you've not been here before, or if you're in general questioning what the heck you are doing in this
Now
particular
you're stuck
stream,
with us.
hello, my name is Cyon Hart. I'm from V&U's 3rd generation Oracle. I'm a yapper. I'm a yapper. I play a lot of random little indie games. I also play a lot of Minecraft
Thanks
currently.
for joining.
But yes, welcome on in. And also for those of you who were already
Welcome on
here and you are
in.
not familiar with Azura, she is from VLure's, I was gonna say
No escape
newest gen,
now.
but the only gen. From the original gen, from the Genesis gen, the very, very beginning.
Welcome.
And you should definitely go check her out as well, please. Thank you. I believe
Thanks for
probably one of the
joining.
mods will put her link up in chat if they haven't already. I might have missed it because that sounds approximately correct.
Welcome.
That does sound approximately correct for what I do, which is
Welcome on in.
brain mush at all times. Yes. Okay, so she's
Thanks
really
for
bad with
joining.
repression work, which makes sense, I suppose. Okay, Meeta, we're just gonna send you back here.
Now you're stuck with us.
Apologies, this is your job now. And random other person will
Thanks
go
for
over
joining.
here.
Now
no, wait, come back here. Come back. No escape now. All right, I don't need, but I would very much appreciate no escape now. A weapon of some sort. I'm really hoping for a weapon of some sort. I think that would probably be really good. Okay, well, maybe Meeta's doing really well. The old lady's soul faded away in solitude long ago. Meeta's doing pretty well with the lady. Maybe I should make... Oh. Okay, but she is doing real ass shit with this guy. How did you make him unhappy? Can't believe this. How have you all... How did you fuck that up, Hoon? Oh, Meeta made the old lady so happy. Okay, let's check the managerial guidelines. When the quip-off counter reaches 0, black shapes formed inside the containment unit. Wah! Why? They're trying to escape. You can't escape. You don't even want to escape. You had a really good time. Why would you ever want to leave the basement? That's terrible. Okay. We've decided to dub these shapes Solitude based on the condition in which they form. Okay. When the Solitude piled up, it stuck to Chonglu when they entered the containment unit. Well, they had to deal with the continuous white damage until the Solitude eventually fell off. Until it was gone, they could not move or do any work. That sounds like me on a normal day. Could not move, could not do work. Is this guy happy? I don't know if he's happy. Go faster. Oh, she's really happy. Grandma guilt trips you for not babysitting her. Mood. Mood. Honestly, if I was stuck in a box and people had the choice to come visit me and they just didn't come visit me, I would also get angry. I will be so mad. Okay, so let's buy... So we've got 3 chances of that. We should increase this one more time. We increase that one more time. We send Meeta to work here one more time. We just want to make sure that we can get everything properly. Go weapon. Solitude. And then I guess we need escape information as well. We definitely need escape information on Grandma because I'm really, really worried that if she disappears, it will be... Oh no, Meeta, what are you doing? Meeta. Alright, well... Escape information. Non-escaping entity. Hoon! Okay. Okay, so she doesn't escape, but she creates tentacles in her box? I guess? Yeah, she doesn't escape, but she does create tentacles in her box. Alright, we'll do one more piece of work on each of them for this day, and then we'll end the day, and we'll go to the next day. Meeta. I just want to get enough to get some stuff. Hopefully that means that we can raise the level for the armor as well. We don't have enough to try to get either of these, though. Very fast and long range sounds fucking fantastic, though. Because currently this one has higher damage, but it's normal speed and short range. Not the worst, but, you know, probably also not fantastic. Okay. Oh, okay, so we don't have quite enough for the weapon, but at least we can get a chance to get her outfit. Alright. Ranged weapons are goated. I would assume so too. Rather stressful on the pause time, but it makes things easier to manage, probably. I'll probably use that at some point, but I like to try to do things in a stupid way 99% of the time. I felt like we all already knew that, though. Okay. This is a recording of the day we must never forget. Life is only granted to those who hold no fear of death. Everything will be peaceful while you're under the fairy's care. That's a horrible choice, but we're going with it. Greetings, manager. It marks 3 days now that you have worked here. The number 3 is a mysterious one. In age-old fables, it's common for a mysterious entity to appear and tell the protagonist to utter 3 wishes. Sadly, I'm not a mage or billionaire that can grant your wishes. However, I do happen to know what your predecessors wished for. There were many aspirations. Common amongst them was the seeking of some kind of growth. To lead the company to prosperity, to achieve spiritual maturity, you name it. Each had wanted to flower in a different way. Which of those 2 would you want?
I wish to mature my spirit.
Come to think of it, there was another manager who gave me such an answer. As you know, spiritual is a rather obsolete term in today's world. So I asked them for the definition of spirit. Then that manager told me. Well, I unfortunately do not recall the details of that conversation. Even an AI cannot store every bit of data. Unnecessary information should be deleted for smooth operation. So, you may be asking yourself if your predecessor managed to fulfill their wish. I suppose what happened to the others is not important.
They're all dead!
I do promise to cheer you on for the journey of your final goal, though.
You did it again, and you did it flawlessly, too. I myself have a lot of work to do. If you want to look at my notebook, my to-do list is always so full. But I know I can get through it. I should just do my best, like I always have. I know I'm slower than the others. I always have to check my list or I'll miss something important. That's why I have this notebook with me all the time. Can't leave any mistakes, you know? I've been carrying it for so long that it's almost worn out. It's been with me ever since I began working at the Sephora and the control team. I know Lady Angela worries about me from time to time, but I've got everything under control. I feel like this is the kind of life I've been yearning for ever since a long time ago. Maybe even before I was capable of thinking. It feels as if I've wished for the same thing before, in some other place that wasn't the control team.
Malkuth, please finish the report I requested by the end of the day.
Sure thing, boss. I've got it right here on my list. I'll have it turned in at the end of the day. Well, I should get going. It's a pleasure talking to you, manager.
The AIs here, they're all unstable, with the exception of me. It's especially bad for Malkuth. You've noticed, haven't you? I can't complain, though. It only makes it easier for me to control her.
I do not trust her.
I do not trust her.
Okay. Beepers. Confirm. It's only a bit of megalomania.
Yeah, right? It is what it is.
Okay, we're gonna hire. We're gonna make a Zelly. Because Zelly came in earlier. I think that Zelly would be... I don't have enough to make her speedy. I think she would be good at her job, though. And I think Zelly has good fortitude. Those are good eyes for Zelly. Yeah, those are good eyes for Zelly.
Yeah. Yeah. Needs. Please come up here. No, not that. Maybe we do a little less there and there. That's not enough. No! How do I make it lighter? I don't know if I can. Oh well. What are we gonna make for Zelly? I mean, that kind of works. Kind of. I don't like it though. But Zelly has the hair on one side. Like that? Maybe. Maybe not. That kind of works. I don't know. I don't know. Why are these hairs different colors? What? Okay, so I think that was all of them. So I guess... I don't like that, though. I guess we'll do that one. I guess we'll do that one. I guess. I don't like it. Maybe... to there? It's too dark. But it's not pigmented enough. I hate it. I hate it. Ah. 124, 186, 227. Yeah. See, that's the thing, is it's just... Yeah, there's no light value. So that's probably the right color, but we need to make it way lighter for it to look like Zelly. Yeah. So we just have to try to get it as good as we can. I think that is probably okay. It's not the best, but it'll do. Okay, combat face. Combat mouth. What would Zelly do as a mouth? I think that one works. Panicking. Oh. Yeah, that looks approximately correct. Alright, I think we've got it. We've got Zelly. And then how do we check if they have clothing? Ego list? There we go. Ego list. Do we have anything here? No, we don't. Okay. Oh, we don't have any, do we? Boo. We don't have any here either. Boo. I misspelled Zelly's name! It's imposter Zelly, kind of like there's imposter Graves. It's fine, we can just kill her off. Select the employee, then select the gear? Oh. Why? Well, they've all got bats now. Zelly from Wish. Yes, exactly. See, this way Zelly doesn't die. Zelly can't die. It's illegal. Fairy just fully naked out here. Okay, so we do insight first. We're sending Hoon in. Alright, old lady, it's your turn. Attachment with Meeta. And this one, we're doing an attachment with Zelly. Oh, they have to go all the way down here now. Alright. So we already know that these two like attachment styles for the workplace. Let's see what the heck happens here. Alright, she says she's calm, but is she calm? Oh, uh-oh. Wait, she, huh. Okay, I'm gonna assume they don't like instinct or insight. They like instinct. Okay, great. Hey Hoon. Have fun. Alright, and then Meeta's going here again, and Zoe's going here. Yeah, and I've only got 2 boxes there. Oh! Well, at least it's the old lady. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's make this faster. Hopefully this time this goes well. Because she does like instinct as far as we could tell. Oh, wow. How are you... Alright. Alright. Oh. I got distracted by reading. Alright, Zelly. You're gonna go here. And then... Hoon, you're gonna go here again. Congratulations. Alright. I want to learn more about... Oh. What? Why noises? Why noises? She's in there. Okay. Oh, have a good night, Blackbeard. Have a good night. Another one. Go, Meeta, go. Go, Meeta, go. Make the grandma happy. I don't know why she's not happy. Maxi box 10, work damage red. Alright, ego gift. Alright. Let's check the works. High for attachment. And those are not great. Okay, so the best is instinct. Alright, best is instinct. So we continue throwing Hoon in there with instinct. And we're gonna keep putting Zelly in here. Grandma's complaining about modern society again. I mean, to be fair, that's a mood. What's this? Clerk benefit. Currently increasing movement speed of all agents by 3. Nice. What's this mean? Recalls all agents. Yeah, we don't need that. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, and that should bring the quip off up by 1. Yes, okay. Great. Great. Okay. Nope. Alright. Okay, this one. And that one. Alright, Meeta. Go back to Grandmama. Why does she keep having fairies around her? I'm sure that there's a reason for that. I just don't know what it is. Alright, I think that's everything that this guy has. Alright, we'll read that later. Okay, interesting, interesting. Let's do escape information. Non-escaping entity. Again! Okay. That worries me. I need to read these then. That worries me. Alright. Okay. Instinct. Kun, you go again. It is time. It is always time. Zelly doesn't need to be in here. So that's fine. Meeta is gonna go in here again. Alright. We're gonna have a meltdown somewhere. Old lady. Okay, but we're in there already. Perfect. Perfect! The timing, the timing, the timing, the timing. Although, we're at a higher level now. The number of containment units that will be affected by the next Quip-Off meltdown is not great. That's not fantastic. Okay. When the work result was neutral or normal or good, small fairies appeared around the employees. Okay. The small fairies will heal the employee's HP over a limited time. Oh, it's a good thing. Okay. If the employee under the fairy's care is assigned to a different containment unit, they will immediately die and be What? It's a really good thing that I've decided that, like, they each have their own little guy. You know? Yeah, I think, you know, I think it's a good thing that I just gave them, they all just get their own little guy. I think that might have been a good decision. Okay, I'll get another box and I'll increase the chance of getting a gun. And that's good. We do like guns. I'm really hoping we'll get one. I don't know if we'll be able to though. Alright, there they go, walking down the hallway. Alright, get gun. Fairy... How much are these? 15 and 10. Alright. Oh, this is such a cute little suit though. Okay, wait, we can't get anything because we've got 9. But that's, okay, that's kind of cute. Okay, so he'll heal our SP. They'll heal our HP if we need be. I don't think... Works completed with containment units under meltdowns. Oh, for some reason they want us to do a bunch of that for missions. Interesting, interesting. Does that just mean that it's gonna be her again? All right. Well, the day is completed, so let's get another little guy. Let's get another little guy in here. To next day. No one has died. It's very good. I appreciate no one dying. Stimulating enkephalin activity. Beginning TT. Excessive aspiration would bring about unwarranted frenzy. Save us now and forevermore. The truth shall set us free. Eventually, intellect loses all meaning as they forget how to exist. Yeah, that sounds fun. Do you take pride in what you do here? If not, this recent news will likely change your mind. After your arrival, the rate of energy output has increased by 13%. If you still don't feel the significance of this figure, let me add that it's a record-breaking percentage. How do you feel? I can take pride in that. Ever since you began working here, the company has been taking strides in improvement. This means that you're performing your role very well. This shows that there should only be good news to come. That's a lie. A machine such as myself doesn't flatter easily. It's good to know that you're happy with your work. I remember your face the very first time you came in here. You were so withdrawn, face all gray and grim, and you were all nervous about my presence. Don't worry, it's okay for you to be happy now. Today is a rather special day. Do you see that bottle of champagne on the table? Allow me to pour you a glass. Shall we toast? Today's occasion is not something as monumental as someone's birthday or the company's day of founding. You lost an employee for the very first time yesterday.
I lost a what? I didn't lose an employee yesterday.
Many more shall follow. I'm telling you this just in case you were unexpectedly shocked by the news. They had known the risks from the beginning. The company grows, fertilized by their sacrifices. It's as simple as that. I'm sure they would have felt proud themselves as they took their final breath. Accepting their death with equanimity would be the greatest respect you can pay them. That's why I popped this bottle of champagne I've kept for so long. 3 cheers for the deceased, in memoriam of their noble sacrifices.
I'll drink the champagne.
Allow me to give you a bit of advice. To properly drink a glass of champagne, one should gently hold the lower stem of the glass and take it lightly, savoring the bubbles. Perfect. Just like that.
Okie dokie.
Okay. All right. So we don't need a ton more people. Can I not change this name? Can I change this name? Please. I don't want the Zelly at home. It's fine. Okay. Let's see. Everyone's level 2. We have... Ooh, good, we do. Okay. Let's give her this instead. Lee can have this as well. Ego suit! This one's better. And Hoon can stay over there. Okay. I think that's okay. I have no idea what that is. Alright. So they've got better guns now. We've got 6 points. So let's... Oh, Zelly's got so much HP. Okay, oh, her work success is great. Blunt employee, plucky employee, gloomy employee. Okay, so her max SP is up, her movement speed is up. Alright, so we're gonna take Meeta and strengthen her. I think 5 must be the highest level then. Oh, it takes 3. Okay. Alright, so we'll do that. Can we strengthen you at all? Okay, we can give you more HP. Actually, we should probably give her some SB. She doesn't have a lot. Alright. Have a good night, sexy. Have a good night. I hope you're doing well. And have a good night, Michael. Alright, let's start the day. I guess we're gonna send... Oh, usually I like to send Hoon in. I send Hoon in first because I don't know. What this is. Order usage. Interesting. Usage. Interesting. Alright, Zelly, you get to go meet the old lady today. Alright, let's see. Oh. What is happening here? Hoon? Did that tell me anything about it? An electronic device with a mysterious symbol engraved in it. Stats regarding justice will increase greatly when behavior adjustment is equipped. However, all stats regarding prudence will drop at the same time. What does that mean? What does that mean? So, okay, so all of her SP stuff is down, but the work success is up? How do I... Okay, she's returning it. Order use. Okay, but like, I want to know how... But how do I... Oh, okay, so every time I use it, it readjusts everyone to become righteous no matter how wicked, evil, and arrogant they may be. The wearer will enter a panic if ordered to return behavior adjustment within 30 seconds of equipping it, and will die shortly after. Did I give you enough time? Yeah, your eyes look normal, so I gave you enough time. All right, cool. Cool. Woo! All right. Let's return that now. I want to get all the information on it. Oh, and we're gonna have a meltdown when she goes into the fairy room. Who's the meltdown? Oh, the old lady. Okay. I'm not overly worried about that. Okay, half full and half empty again. Alright, Meeta, are you done? Oh, that's Sally talking to the old lady today. Never mind. I'm so used to it being Meeta that talks to the old lady. Alright. Attachment. This can be Meeta this time. Go, go, go. And then I guess Zelly can come say hi to these guys. And Hoon can come back and grab this item again. Okay. However, its users will become too dependent on the device and lose all ability to think on their own. If the wearer's SP hits 0 while behavior adjustment is equipped, they will instantly die. Okay. Cool. Okay, so they equip it. Everything should do the thing. Okay, their prudence is way the fuck down. And their justice is really high, so their attack and their move speed. Does it get lower, or is it just saying that if their SP goes down in like a battle or something, then they're fucked? Because if it's that, then there's really no problem. Oh, that's the max amount. Okay. Alright, interesting. Okay. What did we have here? Nothing to be equipped? Okay, just these. And then... yeah, I think we're fine. Instinct is Meeta. Eventually, intellect loses all meaning as they forget how to even exist. Hoon, are you forgetting how to exist? You should maybe return that. It's instant death instead of panic? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Alright, I want to read things. Let's see. Where's the... ah. A silent abnormality that understands the conflict between good and evil. Its empty eye sockets stare at all those who encounter it. Speaka! Speaka, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hello, hello, Speaka. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. For those of you who don't know Speaka, who are chilling with us right now, Speaka is an incredibly cute cloud. She's really, really good at music things, singing, playing instruments, anything that you can name. She's also playing a lot of Minecraft right now, as am I, on a specific server. But hello, welcome, welcome on in, Speaka. I hope you've been having a good day. We're playing some Lobotomy Corporation. I'm just reading some lore for things right now. A giant skull that's attached to a cross and wears a crown of thorns. It floats about 2 meters above the ground. While its appearance is bizarre, it's rare to record an incident of violence against employees involving this abnormality. It feeds on the evil that seeps out during conversations between people. The assigned employee must kneel before it, standing appears to be acceptable, and present their evil by confessing their sins to it. The way it feeds is unknown. Ah, interesting. I like. Okay, we need... Oh, no. I need to figure out... Can I get this? I want to have little wings. I know that that suit is technically not as good as some of the others we've got, but it's cute. Okay. So I'm gonna put Zelly in here. Gonna put Meeta in here. We'll take Hoon and we'll put Hoon in here, and that'll be the last round, other than we're gonna have that go off, and then I think that'll be good for the day. Behavior adjustment! No! Oh god, they're all working! Cancel. Go! Zelly, go! Zelly, go! What does that mean? No, never mind. Don't return it. You'll die. Oh dear. Okay. We almost killed knockoff Zelly. Whew. Alright. Okay. What happens when this has a meltdown? It doesn't say. Oh, it doesn't say. Okay, it's been more than 30 seconds, so you can return that now. Alright, work success rate +3 and work speed. Oh, acquisition. Okay, so we just keep making her go there, and eventually she'll get glasses. Because I did notice that Zelly has a crown of thorns already, probably from working with this guy. What does this guy give? Wing beat, hand success rate and work speed increase. Oh, nice. Alright, that should be fine. Meeta kind of looks like she needs glasses with the ways that her... Why is that person so... That guy's having a bad day. Alright, well, what the... It's just people chilling and wandering all over the place. Alright. Oh, wait, we have to do this in a day. Works completed with containment unit under... This isn't a day because this reset... Oh my god, okay, wait. We have to do that within a single day. Alright, we can do that. We can set that off. We can set that off. That's fine. Yeah, look at her eyes. She's all squinty and stuff. See? Maybe she's doing this. She's like, I can't see. What does this say? Ooh! Go, Hoon, go. Oh, this one also has a meltdown. Okay. 2, 1, 0. Okay, Meeta. Go, Meeta, go. And then Sally can go here. We need a whole bunch of meltdowns going on. Welcome, welcome. We need to get 8 in a single day, which I think is insanity. That's crazy. No one needs that many meltdowns in a day. It's bad. Alright, we go there, and Meeta, we go here, we go Instinct, we go Zally. And that should set that off, and we'll have 2 to go. Greg, thank you for the 6 months. Hello, hello. Yeah, the 1-year anniversary is coming up. How do I feel about it? Vague panic. To some extent, but also like, I don't know, it feels like it's been so long, but it also feels like it's like yesterday that we debuted, so it feels really weird that the 1-year anniversary is coming up. Does that make sense? I don't know. It doesn't quite feel right. Yeah, time flies. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, yeah, it feels like I've been hanging out with the informants for forever and ever, but it also it doesn't seem like it's been all that much. Time is zooming. Time does be zooming. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. Forgot it was only last year you guys debuted. Yeah. We've been out of the dungeon. We've already been out of the dungeon for a year. Yeah, because we had a month before we debuted where we were putting shorts up and stuff, and we were able to like interact with you guys on like Twitter or YouTube. But yeah, I think it's August 4th. Yeah. Oracle anniversary be coming up. It's so fast. It's so fast. Yeah. And we're senpai, which is fucking insane. It's crazy. Why is this? Okay, wait. We need more meltdowns. We need more meltdowns. Chris, happy 8 months. Happy 8 months. Time is a cruel mistress, Scion. Help us. I can't help. Grand Scion. Yeah, you know, I'm not out here fighting the Hague allegations. I am not the one for that. V&U storage dungeon. Ignore despite balls. Okay. Wait. So this one and this one when they're out. Yes. The Oracle ads. Ah, yes. The Oracle ads. Those were so
Thanks for joining.
Weird. It was so weird to like do all the planning and recording for those. Meeta's temperance virtue is at 5. Yes, she's a hard worker, very hard worker. Yeah, you need to go back to the old lady, Meeta. Oh wait, we've got enough meltdowns. Never mind, you don't need to anymore. No more meltdowns for us. Also, this old lady, we've just got so many boxes, but no way to spend them. It's fine, though. It's okay, right? I'm sure it's fine. Okay, we should return this. Why is she walking that way? Zelly, you can just walk through the door. Whatever, it's fine. She is doing what she does. It's all good. We'll just complete the workday. Yeah! La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay. A backup of boxes is good. I don't know what I can spend that on though. Our founder, A, has said this to me many a time. Each successful experiment makes you a better person. The greatness of this company was founded on multitudes of trials and hardships. So you too shall become great. Each day in the company is another small experiment towards shaping your life for the better. How has your day been today? Well, of course it was fine. Let's spare the pleasantries now. Manager, how has your life been? Nothing spectacular, just okay. Leading a normal life could be considered an achievement in this day and age, although one can always improve the quality of their life. This is a simple metaphor, but the seed of a tree will not grow just anywhere. It requires fertile soil, the right temperature, and fresh water. However, most seeds fall on barren soil. For those small fallen seeds, stretching out their roots and sprouting even small leaves are challenges full of pain. I cannot provide you with water or sunlight. However, I will do my best to tend the soil.
I do not trust the soil.
Oh.
You'll need to be honest, Malkuth. You simply cannot suppress the ordeals with the employees you currently have at your disposal. Trust me, I'm the head of information team. Even if your team were to suppress their ordeals on their own, it's too great a risk of extreme mental damage to your employees.
But yes, Sod, we only need to consider the morality rate against the agents and the possibility of their abnormalities breaching.
Malkuth, Lady Angela said that one crazy employee will kill 10 others.
I am the Sephiroth of the control team. I may make outrageous mistakes in all other aspects, but this role I know better than anyone else. I know how to handle employees on the verge of insanity. I even wrote down a code of conduct for it. Honestly, it feels like I'm the only one who follows the guide. Am I wrong? Please tell me if you happen to need it. I can always share a copy with you.
I'm fine, but that code of yours...
I don't need weak employees in my department. Weakness means elimination, the death of your place in my department. To work for the control team, the department that leads the corporation, signifies that you should be more capable than everyone else. Manager, please say something to them. You've been watching what's happened to those weak-willed employees from the comfort of your office, haven't you? Can any one of you guys say something? Well, thanks so much for visiting me. It's made me so happy. We should meet up again sometime. All of us, Upper Sephiroth.
I have an announcement to the Sephiroth of the upper layer. The mental corruption levels of the control team's employees exceeded the maximum threshold. And just what did the other Sephiroth do in the meantime? Sit and watch. The control team has failed to handle the ordeals. Supplement the staff immediately and suppress the ordeals. I'll ask for support from other departments.
Oh. Okay. Certain things we call ordeals, which we cannot contain, will go into a rampage, just as they are right now. Could you calm down the employees by suppressing one of the ordeals that show up at dusk? Ah! Great! Great. Random thing that happens instead of a meltdown? Oogie. We can do it. It's fine. Okay, it's the only thing you research, so we'll put that in there. I don't know if we need more employees, or... We only have 4 lob points, so I think no. I kinda just want to keep stacking Meeta. But then what if Meeta's the one that goes down? I'm gonna keep stacking Meeta. Yes. Hire an extra one just in case? Okay. Hire. Customize. Marv. Yeah. Maybe. Maeve Kagekiri.
right? Maeve Kagekiri. It'll be fine. Do I want to reflect her? Do I want her actual hair and stuff? Do I want? Or do I want to do it based on her outfit? Could do it based on her outfit. Because, I mean, this isn't technically her hair color. It's, like, darker and, like, bluer. Like, that, I guess, would be right. But I could also make it pink. I think that's fine, though. I think that's okay. Okay, let's give her, or him, I guess, a different mouth. What's a very Marv mouth? Just a straight line is great. Combat face. We'll give him teeth. Oh yeah, I like that. Panicking face. That looks good. Okay, and let's give her... Okay, we can't give her justice. There's absolutely zero chance to give her justice. We can give her prudence or fortitude. Let's give her fortitude. And prudence? We'll give her one of both. Higher. I guess we should give them different outfits too. And this is all white damage so far, so I think Marv should get the red damage just in case. And then when it comes to the ego suit, You know, this suit is actually technically better. Except for the fact that this one's a higher level. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But this one's cute. Although they're all really, really vulnerable to whatever this one was. But there's really nothing we can do about that. So, we'll... Yeah, let's make Marv a fairy. just give Marv little wings and stuff, right? That's kind of cute. It's not like we have anything pink. So at least... Oh, we should put Zelly in this, actually. Wait. There we go. That's a Zelly color. Put Marv in that. That matches the hair a little bit better. Perfect. Okay. Dusk ordeal completed. Okay. I don't know what to do. All right. See, we've just got so many stupid, unique PE boxes for this woman. Yeah, Meeta doesn't have glasses yet, so we're just gonna keep throwing her in there. I guess. And put Zelly down here. Did I do this right? Yeah. Dusk ordeal will only appear after day 20? Oh, but they said I had to complete it. Does that just mean we have to go through all the days? Okay. That's not great, but I guess it's fine. Go, Zelly, go! Alright, Marv, you can go and work with the one sin. La, la, la. La, 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 la. La, 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 Marv, how did you piss off the one sin?
Marv. Alright, Zelly, it's your turn. Marv pissed off to sin. He's a rookie? Yeah, what? That's why I gave Marv the easiest one to do. Right? Still gave him the easiest one. Alright, this should go off as soon as Hoon goes into the room. Alright, attachment, Zelly. Okay. And then we can just increase these a ridiculous amount for no fucking reason. And I think that that's all the boxes I need for this. Okay. And we've got enough there as well. I think we're essentially done. Yeah, because that's all at the highest. That's all at the highest. Yeah. Okay, day complete. Day complete. Give me cool things, please.
Please, eat my dreams.
Oh, it's a standard Kokone Watcher.
I'm coming to you. You who will be reduced to ash like me.
Somewhere in the distance you can hear seagulls. I'm gonna watch Kokone-senpai.
As you're aware, there are numerous employees working for our company. A majority of them would like to know more about you as a person. Some will take the initiative and attempt to approach you first. It's rather funny, knowing who you are will not do anything to improve their odds. There are no regulations to prevent them from coming all the way to your office to interact with you face to face, unfortunately. It seems that the one who set up these rules did not consider situations like this. And I suppose this may be a good opportunity for you to show them that you're generous and caring enough to have chit-chats with your subordinates. Words tend to travel faster than you think. I'll not stop you from meeting with someone if there are employees who wish to visit you. But please keep in mind that you do not have to do everything they ask of you. Simply thank them for their effort. And tell them that you hope that they'll keep up the good work. That will be beneficial to both parties, don't you think? Are you still following me? What we need is a gesture of goodwill, and nothing more. Do not go overboard and listen to whatever nonsense they have to say. Give them a vending machine, and next they'll come knocking, demanding a bar. I expect you to make the right decision.
Okay, interesting. Ooh, I'm in charge of the information team. Give you proper greeting later. Planning the information department before starting the day. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know how the departments work. Memory, repository, and printed. Day 6. Okay, so we have bonus people. And we can also put one more on the control team. Employee assignment needed. Oh, I've got a decent amount of lobotomy points. Alright, I'm gonna hire someone. I'm gonna hire Suri. I think we need a Suri, you know? I think that if there is a Suri, then all of these guys can't do shit. I think that that's how that works, right? All the guys can't do shit. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Don't let her die. No, she can't die. Even if she would die, she would just reincarnate. She's far too strong for that.
Do we have middle bangs? Don't you mean true? You're correct. That way, it's an imposter. Meat is the only one that's real. Okay. I mean, that's kind of like middle bangs. No. Kind of. I hate it though. Maybe. That's kind of blonde, right? It's just brown. It's just brown. Can you even get yellow? You didn't... I don't know. You can even. I think that's as good as that's gonna get. All right. Ah! Yeah. Wait. Why do you not have the cute girl wrench already? This is terrible. This is atrocious. Oh my god. Cute girl wrench. Bonk. Hello. Welcome. And it is. Hit game monster management simulator Lobotomy Corporation. We're trying it for the first time. We haven't completely died anywhere yet. Yeah, it's really fun so far. Hello. Okay, let's give her. She is an emperor. So she deserves good stats from the very beginning. Yeah, but we need to give her different eyes because it's Suri. There we go. I found them. Yeah. Okay, and mouth. There! I found it. I made the Suri. Great. Okay. Combat face. Yay. Yeah, looks approximately correct. That also looks good for a dead Suri, but I think I used those eyes for Zelly, so yeah, it's fine. There's only 3 dead eyes anyway. Okay, great. Higher. We're gonna do that. Yes. She dies smiling, they all die smiling. There's only happy people here at Lobotomy Corporation. After all, where else would you want to work? I have no idea what information does, though. What do you even do? Ooh, the new ones go here. Ooh. Interesting. So the guys up here can't go to these ones. Interesting. Okay. All right. So we have to move employees around, or you use the thing that makes them move around. Okay. We're just gonna keep throwing Meeta at the grandma because, very specifically because I want the glasses. They can? Oh. Hoon's doing okay down here. Oh, Hoon did pretty good, actually. Does that mean that insight's good? No, it's common. Okay. Everyone just wants to be loved. Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, because look, if I select attachment, it only gives me, oh. Yeah, it only, oh, you have to, oh, you go back and forth. I see. Okay, Suri, you come down and deal with the sheep. I'm sure that'll be fun. I'm sure that'll be fantastic. That'll be so good. Except she's all the way up there. I should put her on the team. Either team can do whichever. It'll just take longer for control teams to get to information teams' funky anomalies. Yeah, seems like. All right, Meeta. Time to go. And Zelly will do better with the fairies, but let's put Marv in there. Ah! Uh-oh. I don't know what this thing does if it gets out, so we'll have to pay attention to that, I suppose. Oh! Oh, we don't want that. People were saying not to do that. People were saying not to do that until day 20. We don't have enough. Oh, no. We don't have enough to get through the... We might have enough to get through the day before the meltdown. That's dawn, not dusk. Oh, okay. So dawn is an okay one that we won't die. Well, we'll go through it. Well, we'll see. If we need to go through it, we will go through it. If we do not need to go through it, then we won't go through it. If we have enough, then it's fine. Okay, let's see. Let's open those. Okay, so it is an attachment that's the best. Any employee with temperance under level 2 will fall asleep after working on the abnormality, never to reawaken! I gave, oh my god. I gave Suri temperance too. It's a really good thing I didn't send Marv in there. It's a really good thing that I didn't send Marv in there. Okay. When the work result was bad, the clip-off counter decreased. Duh. When it escaped, its light put every employee who came into contact with it asleep. They woke up when the manager shook them. It eventually returned to its companion. Oh, okay, so it's not bad. Attempts to suppress the abnormality will provoke it, transforming it into an extremely hostile entity. Ooh! Okay, so do not attack it if it gets out. The transformed version, occasionally crowded, dealing white damage to an entire department, crowed. Employees who were asleep due to the abnormality's light awoke and panicked after hearing the sound. Yeah, got it. If it gets out, just chill. Got it, good. That one and Grandma give the most, but we should be fine to do both, honestly. Should we try the dawn? Maybe we'll try it. Well, we might die. But that's fine, you know? The world is full of death. The world is full of death. It's fine. The world is full of death, and this is the way we go. Whee! Go work with them. Wait, it didn't go off. Oh, we're down one still. Okay, interesting. Alright, Hoon. Go. The fruit of understanding. To gain an I didn't read it! Black. Well, it's weak to everything that we've got for the most part, so that's good. Alright, so we're gonna take all y'all, and we're gonna Wait, can I... Ah? Go. Oop. Oh, I forgot to equip Suri. Uh-oh. Yeah! Fuck you, random guy. Oh yeah, they're all still fine. There's another one! Why? Oh, fuck. Wait, is it dead? Well, this man's dead. Is this thing dead too? Oh! How do I beat this man? This man is panicked and he's gonna kill other people. Uh-oh. Well... I hear screaming. Basic information. Oh, it's a sheep with eyeballs. Black. Damage. Okay. Max E-boxes 14. Great. Escape information. We kind of already know that. We don't really want to attack it. Yeah. Engulfing Dream. Very fast, medium. Ooh, only 1 to 2 though. I think the guns might be better. Engulfing Dream. I love this sheep suit though. Wait, that's so cute. Okay, wait. We're gonna put Meeta down there for a hot second because... Oh! Huh. What did that do again? It dealt white damage. Yeah, we're just not going in there. Alright, Meeta, finish your meeting with the sheep, and then we're going home for the day. Ah. Great. Alright, I want this. No, I don't have enough! Okay, well, we'll have to get it next time. That's fine. Day complete.
Dead? 0. Definitely 0. No people died. Fantastic.
The more blood it has, the more beautiful it is.
Life is only granted to those who hold no fear of death.
This is a recording of the day we must never forget. The more blood it has, the more beautiful it is.
The energy output of our facility is ever increasing. You have proven that you're much more capable than you originally perceived yourself to be. The high echelon is waiting for you. Our founder, A, is among them. What do you know about A? He is a visionary. A farmer who sowed seeds on virgin soil no one had approached before. In time, he may express interest in meeting you in person. If that happens, you'll be able to make your dreams come true. Myself, well, of course I highly admire him. But to be fair, he's the one who created me. He's an enigmatic person. I imagine there are few who can truly understand him. In fact, to truly understand anyone is difficult.
Will the day come that I understand you completely?
Manager, you're the head of this corporation. You're supposed to set an example for others, but that outfit would warrant at least a 10-day penalty in our department. The manager should be no exception. However, the rules state a Sephiroth has no authority to impose penalty points on the manager, so I must let you off for now. I am Yesod, the Sephiroth of the Information Team. The Information Team is in charge of processing and archiving all data to our company. New information is generated every day, and we need to ensure that the information is accurate, so we must concentrate and focus on our job at all times. It may be compared to a massive biblioteca. A single bit of misinformation could lead to an uncontrollable disaster. I'm sure you can understand the gravity of my work. Every sliver of information you read contains the despair and desperation of our employees. Please do not think lightly of this information. It seems you're curious about my outfit. I have an aversion to exposing any part of my body. I don't exactly remember when I started feeling this way, but it's likely I've been like this even before I joined the company.
Yes, do you have any spare paper? Our department could use some.
Netzak, the rules state that we're not supposed to trade resources between teams. It should be the very first page of the Sephira manual.
Alright. Stop giving me the sharp look, Mr. Viper. Well, I'm heading out. Not in a mood to get bitten today.
What are you trying to say with that expression of yours? Is this entertaining to you? Does the nickname make you laugh? My apologies, I overreacted a bit. The other Sephiroth simply use my nickname as a joke, but others use it in a more serious manner. I know there are many employees who genuinely despise me. Nicknames may be a childish thing, but there's no better way to describe a person in such few words. I personally like my nickname. What's your opinion, manager?
I like the sound of it.
Seems we're in agreement then. I should get going now. I need to finish today's work. Oh, and I must send you the next assignment.
Yay! What? 4 instinct works. Fairies like instinct, so we're fine. Yes. Alright. Hello, Taz, and welcome back to Lazy. I don't know if I have a favorite character quite yet, honestly. Okay, so I want to put Meeta down here because I want her. That's okay. That has SP. This is work and. All right, that's not terrible. Can I move these? No, those stay where they are. Got it. Okay, but Meeta's down there. None of these are super important right now. So maybe. We can hire someone, but they're it's perfect. That's exact. They just gave me a short, red-haired person. That works. And that one strand can be like her power button. Perfect. Maybe not those eyes, though. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah. A little smile. Perfect. Okay, wait. We need to make her not actually Echo. It's Echo. Okay, and then make the hair a little more red. More red. There we go. Perfect. And then we make combat face. Those brows are not correct. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Panicking face. Yeah, that seems about right. Ah, yeah, she can sleep as she's dead. Perfect. All right, and then she will give her temperance. Fortitude. Higher. Oh, yeah, we need to make sure to not send Marv to the sheep, because she will die. She will die if she gets sent to the sheep. All right. Yeah, it's kind of rogue lady and management sim and a couple other. It's interesting. I'm enjoying it so far. Okay, so we're sending the same person as always in here. We send Hoon in here. We send Meeta in here. And then we send Instinct. Let's put Marv in the fairy room. Why not? Oh yeah, these are going up because the old lady is not getting worked with. Yeah, Suri, you can go in with the old lady. All right. Oh, that did well. What's happening up here? This orange. Oh, she's not having a good time. All right, understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, I can't get basic information, but I can grab some managerial guidelines. When the work result was good, the clip-off counter lowered. Oh, what? When an employee panicked in the containment unit, the clip-off counter lowered. The clip-off counter reaches 0. A few random employees in the facility begin to move towards its unit. Oh! When a captivated employee reaches the containment unit, they were dragged into the tree. Huh. Interesting. All right, we're gonna try... Oh, the tree is Was it flowering before? We're sending Hoon back in. All right, Meeta, go back over there. Ah! Where? Zelly, grab that. All right, Fairy. Maeve can take it. That should be fine. Yeah, Zella's gonna get there in time. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's check how much working time we have left for the day. What does that mean? Working time for the day?
We work all day, every day.
With Galena, who is captivated. Oh, after continuously attempting to select and converse with Galena, who is captivated, they seemingly return to normal. When all captivated employees return to normal, the clip-off counter returned to its maximum. When it reaches 0, a few random employees in the facility began to move towards its unit. We already knew that. Oh, after dragging an employee in, when another employee commenced work, its club-off counter returned to maximum. Furthermore, the SP... what? Oh, after dragging a person in. So it will heal everyone by killing someone. Got it. Can we use repression? All right, Meeta. Go to the sheep. Suri, you can go work with the fairies. 25 boxes for the suit. Uh-oh. Okay, well, repression was definitely the wrong answer. Does it want to be loved? Ah! One day, a question crossed my mind. Something, something, something. It deleted itself really quickly. Okay. What are we doing? Here. Oh! Huh. Oh, I don't want to throw Echo at that. No, no, no. Okay, Zelly and Marv. Oh, I don't think Zelly and Marv are well equipped for this either. But it's right outside Suri's room. That's a bad idea. Okay, wait. We've got Hoon. Hoon can go here. Meeta's got a weapon. Meeta can go up here. Ah. Okay, the old lady is doing old lady things. Okay, they're going. It's fine. I'm really just hoping that Suri's thing takes a hot second because I don't want her to die. Oh no, Suri! Alright, well. Oh no! Oh god! Please. Why? No! Rip Suri from home. Do not dare come for my discount Echo. Thanks for joining. What do you mean you trusted me, Mamie? It's fine, Mamie. It's fine. It was Suri from home. This is the reason the only one with a real name is Meeta. Meeta will never die. Meeta's too strong. To live was a process full of pain. Yep, rip Suri. S-U-R-R-I, Suri. Rip. Alright, why is that so low? Did we get everything here? That's all max. So everything up here is maxed now. Ooh, some of these girly rolls are not. We're not. Ah! Ah. Baby girl. With pepperoni. You will be remembered. Let's put one of those guys in there. Wait, it's this one. And this one. I'll put you in there. I still don't know what the good one to do for this is. It's maybe instinct? Common. Fuck. Was it inside? Man, we'll try attachment. We'll see how that runs. I guess Echo. Go, Echo, go. calm, focus. That would be exactly what she said too. Oh, okay, so it's attraction type as well, isn't it?
Petals shall fall like screams when everything is over. The beauty is at its peak. The ritual of the end will come.
Oh. Well, it was doing well. Okay, my assumption is it's gonna be that it also likes that one. Oh, that's common? Is it all common? It's gonna be all common, isn't it? It doesn't matter. No matter what this tree does, it's not gonna be happy. I feel like that's exactly how that's gonna work. Ah! Whee! They blink. I pray that my people get there fast enough. Please get there faster. Please. Please, please, please. Why were you so far away? Where was she? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Can I get this? I can't even get what this thing's called. Oh, that person was eaten by a tree. Tree? I don't even know what your name is yet! Who's Zelly? Why? Why Zelly from Ohio? What? Why? Why is this occurring? Fix this, Echo. Why? Why? I didn't see the hands in the tree until now, and I don't like them. Is it like every time you talk to it? Because when the result is good, it lowers. When they panic, it lowers. So just don't go to the tree, essentially. Right? I guess? Yeah, okay, so everything except repression is normal. Oh, but that would be such a cute suit. That would be such a cute suit. I mean, it's shit. That's a shit-ass suit. It's got 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. But it's so good to have that outfit. Okay, well, can we put Echo in here? Meeta goes back in here. Okay, the old lady, I can't go into that room. Okay, it's angry, which is... Oh no! No, Echo! No! No, no, no! 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 Why? I can't believe Echo killed Marv. This is about right. Meeta, where you go? Oh, is Meeta going to the tree? Don't go to the tree. Do not. Wait, is everyone up here dead? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, this seems approximately correct. Well, we're just gonna get a sheep suit. I want a sheep suit. Fuck you. You in particular. A 1! You just ate some people! Why are you at 1? I'm gonna burn you down. I hope you know that. Oh, 25. Okay. Oh, but if I send one more in, then there's a chance that shit's gonna go down. And I don't have 3 people to stop 3 meltdowns, so. We can retry the day. 7-day retry. Wait, do we have to start from the... Or day, is that day 7 retry? I'm gonna hope that that's day 7 retry. Instead of 7 days retry, because that means the beginning. Welcome, welcome. Yes, hello, welcome. This time we keep all of the cute discount girls. Keep all the cute discount girls alive. But yes, hello, yes, welcome, welcome. Okay. Let's see. We need to give them suits. We should keep everyone on white, even though there's gonna be things that are probably better against white. We don't have any guys that break out at the moment. So it's probably better to just give everyone white gear, right? Because then they can hit each other with white gear instead of hitting each other in the face. Maybe? Have a good night, Waverly. Have a good night. Okay, and then ego suits. Ah, but it doesn't really matter what suits they get, I guess. Suri can have this one, because that's cute for Suri. And Echo can have this one, because that's cute for Echo. Okay. Alright. La 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 la. Okay. So we need... I want sheep. I want sheep suit. Okay, and we have to do instinct as well. So we put Zelly in here. How do I make Zelly not have this stupid headband? Oh well. Fuck, I don't want to go in here. Alright, we're gonna attachment the tree with Echo. Just because I need information on it. And then we'll attachment Grandma with Suri. And that'll probably be okay. Maybe. Hopefully. Maybe hopefully. Alright, put Meeta back in the sheep chamber. Oh, this is gonna start a thing. Okay, and the meltdown is the sheep. Which is fine. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. Okay. Alright, and we've got 7 here. Okay, so why is that countdown so long comparatively to the others? That's crazy. Like most of them are... Oh. Suri, what did you do to the old lady? Okay, attachment. Meeta. Attachment. Okay, Marv, you try your hand. And then we already know this, so I can chill on that. I know these technically, but I want this one, which I'm assuming is just gonna be this information. Oh, but it already has a decent amount of flowers. I don't want to have to deal with that either, though. Fuck! I want to learn about it, but I don't want to deal with it. Does that make sense? Okay, well, we'll just get these. Oh. Oh, Marv is doing terribly. Marv? Marv? What is Marv doing? Is Marv like insulting the grandma? Marv sucks with the old, apparently. Jeez. Yeah, I guess we just give you to Suri. Oh, but Suri was supposed to do this. Oh well, Marv can try the fairies. That's fine, right? I'm sure that'll be fine. And then we'll do Mito and the Void again. Mainly just because I want this suit. That suit is so heckin' cute, man. I want to put that suit on everyone. I want to see Echo in his sheep costume. I know. If you don't insult Grams, who will? True acts of bravery. Thank you for this super iron Bob. Wait, what is that? Oh, the workday is complete. Okay. I got the pop-up and I was like, oh no, what's happening? What have I done incorrectly? Okay, the workday is complete, so theoretically we could end it there for this round and leave everyone the fuck alive. I wonder if this will stay half bloomed. The thing is, we need more instinct works, because I wasn't paying attention to that. So I guess we're gonna actually go for the dawn again. So let's put Suri in here. Okay, yeah, we've already gotten everything else in there. That's not a problem. I think, yeah, Meeta can finish this before Suri can finish that. Dawn will happen. Oh, actually, yeah, no, Meeta should not go in there if Dawn will happen, because Meeta has... It's a little potato clown. I found the potato clown. Potato? Potato. Go. Please don't kill my baby girls. Please instead just die to them. Okay. Good. Oh, there's more! Wait. What's ever... Oh, no! Meeta's health! What about up here? Okay, all of their health is really good. Alright. So we're gonna get everyone to come back here. Live in here, please. And then... call these guys to come back here. These guys can heal for a hot second. Do not dare, Meeta. I swear to fucking God, if you go die. Okay, we'll grab these guys. We'll come down here. Oh, it died. Oh, it's up here now. Fuck me! It teleports. Why does it teleport? All right. Okay, it's dead there. Oh, now it's here. Okay, everyone's back. All right, good, go. And you all come back here and heal. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Great, 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 great. Have I gotten the thing? No. Okay, so that means one of these girlies is gonna come do the instinct. We'll give it to Zelly. We'll put Meeta here. Fast forward. I don't want to chance the tree again because I don't know if it'll try to eat me. I don't know if it'll try to eat me, and I don't want it to eat me. I really, really don't want it to eat me. But should I? I need more information on it. I need more information on this stupid fucking tree. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna do one more with Meeta here. The old lady is mad because we left her alone, but if we go in there, we die. Yeah, let's throw Zelly in here again. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hello, Yuzuru. Hello, hello. Okay, we got everything that we need. Can grab one of those. I don't really want that, but it'll be better than some of the guys who just have clubs right now. All right, Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Day is complete. You saw the Viper is clear. Nice. Alright, I think I might have one more day in me as well for this. Oh god, we've almost been going for 5 hours. Here's me thinking like, it's probably almost 4 hours now. Well, at least I'm not too far off, I guess. However, the curse continues eternally, never broken. The city still remained a beautiful place where the Emerald Road sparkled as bright as ever. Many hands float in the bath. They're the hands of people I once loved. I'm literally picking the things that sound like they'll kill me like... I'm definitely picking the things that are very incorrect, but that's fine.
Let me ask you a question. What would you do if one of your subordinates, who is harvesting energy from an abnormality to meet the quota, shall face certain death doing so? It's a very basic question, so I'm certain you know the right answer.
I'm sure they want me to say, continue producing energy, but I want to save the employee.
It's so simple, I can't believe I have to remind you. The manager's role is to oversee energy production, and that only. You're not here to take care of the employees. Not that I've known you for a long time, but I never took you for such a humanitarian. Lobotomy Corporation is an industry giant, and its mission to produce energy is our top priority. It was such a simple question for me, however, mayhaps not for you. If I were human, how disappointing, is what I would have said. Please do not worry, I won't make such a statement.
Fucking bitch.
I'm an AI after all. You've exceeded my expectations, despite your first impression. Allow me to explain your next.
Yes, Sod. I just heard that your team had a ton of casualties.
How many times has it been now?
Shouldn't you be at your team's side? It looked super depressing over there.
Accidents happen. I want them to understand it's not a big fuss. Dwelling on it only encourages them to cry more, and it will eventually tire them out.
But people have died. Maybe you should say something? Like, at least a half-hearted commemorative speech to cheer the employees up. I mean, we should lead our departments after all.
Mayhaps your aim is different from mine, then. I see no point in being sentimental. Caring too much about the respect of the employees or the little complaints they make will steer you away from what's truly important.
Well, I'm just saying, I guess there's no right answer, is there? We're both busy, so see you later.
What do you think, manager? Should I go comfort them for the sake of my department's morale?
Probably.
I'm honestly surprised to hear that from you.
Why?
Do you think it's realistic for you to show up in every department every single time an accident occurs? You, the man who spends the whole day incessantly watching employees die through the shiny monitor of yours. I take it you're only saying this because you're inexperienced and are still clinging onto the vague sense of goodwill, manager. As such shallow sympathy does no good in the corporation. I urge you to be rid of it.
Alright, cool. They just want me to let everyone die, I suppose. Which, not probably the greatest. Okay. Interface that visualizes geometric biometric information of abnormalities and agents. Okay. Damage done by abnormalities and agents will become available. Manuals that thoroughly describe countermeasures for abnormalities will be distributed to the clerks and reduce their average level of fear. Well, the clerks are fine. Probably. Okay, I think we have enough people. We only have 3 points, but we can raise... We can raise some stats. There. You can be a little bit faster, Echo. Ego list. Okay, I want to give people... Okay, so we've got one upstairs and one downstairs with Ted. Let's give the chicken gun. Who does the chicken gun belong to? Chicken gun belongs to Echo. Chicken gun belongs to Echo. Yes. Yeah, Yuzuru. That's actually one of the inspirations that they list for this game. Yeah. Okay, and Echo also... I'm also putting Echo in a sheep suit. For her rams! Who else is gonna go in a sheep suit? Maybe Meeta. Put Meeta in a sheep suit. That would be cute. And then... That's it, I think. I think that's good. Begin management. Ooh, I don't know what that is, but it looks cool. Okay. Oh. Okay, great. We're gonna... Okay, if I do well, it'll go down, but... Better than nothing. I'll get information points from it, hopefully. And this is a bathtub full of blood. So we're gonna give that to Hoon. And then Echo has level 2 temperance, so she won't die by the sheep. Because, yeah, any employee with temperance under level 2 will fall after, okay, and never reawaken. But you're not under, so you should be fine. Right, Echo? It'll be good. Okay, oh fuck, there's not enough for the basic information! Alright, Meeta. Oh god. I don't want it to be Meeta in there, though. Alright, Meeta, you're going back in. Sorry. Okay, so... That was really minimal, but that's fine. 12 for that as well. Ah! Here, let's put Zelly to work up here. Oh, actually, cancel that. Let's put someone to work in here. Oh, never mind. Ha! Sucks. Sucks for her, I guess. Yeah, okay, I guess Zelly goes there. I didn't see that fast enough. Ooh, okay. Huh. Alright, so now we have a name for this one, which is great. Let's grab one of these boxes. Okay, we just need... Okay, but I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm not touching that one again, because one more time and... Fuck. Okay, where's the meltdown? Oh, here. Great. I can deal with that. Marv, go. Ah! Alright, we're not touching this. There's only one more thing on the counter. Does this one? This one doesn't have enough. Okay, so... Hoon is going back in here. I don't know what this room is for yet, but it's really cool looking. Alright. Putting Zelly back in that room again. God, fuck that tree. The void... We can... Yeah, okay, we're putting meat in there again. Hoon in the bathtub is doing well. Okay, so it turns out that the bathtub likes being loved, which makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. This is good. This is good. This is good. Except for the fact that I can't go into the old lady's room because she got jealous that I went to other rooms and I kind of forgot that she existed. We have half the energy. That's great. Basic information. Bloodbath. Of course your name is Bloodbath. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Guideline 1. When Harold, who had level 1 fortitude, completed the work process, a hand stretched out of Bloodbath and dragged Harold into its depths. The same phenomenon occurred with an agent who had level 1 temperance. Oh. Okay, so if you have level 1, do not fucking go to the bath. Pale hand surfaced from Bloodbath after it had absorbed an employee. As the number of hands increased, the number of PE boxes it produced. It's straight up a sacrifice people to this bath so that you can get more boxes. Oh my god. That's crazy! Alright, alright. Billy! Hello, hello! Welcome back. Thank you for the 9 months. Happy 9 months! Feed me some. Alright, let's manufacture a chicken. Alright, okay, so this gives us lots, that gives us lots. It likes to be adored as well, it seems. It doesn't escape, it looks like, because there's an X. We can't use old lady, even though she would also give us a lot, which sucks. So, okay, so Meeta is gonna go in here. We're gonna put Hoon back in here. Because if I put Meeta or Echo in Bloodbath, they will die. Both Meeta and Echo will die if they go into Bloodbath. Alright, let's watch everything. Make sure that nothing is going off for this. Oh, fuck, dawn is about to happen. Never mind. There's no meltdown. There's only dawn. Meeta will be done and back in the room pretty sure, though. The fruit of understanding. Oh, this guy. Oh. Okay, they're doing okay. I can't see what Marv's health is, but they look like they're doing fine. Alright, and we'll get Echo and Meeta out to this one. And if their health gets too low, we'll move them back to this room. I can't see what Meeta's health is. Okay, Echo's is going down. But they're gonna beat it. Okay, that's fine. Alright, get these guys back in here, get their sanity and health up. Yay! Okay, great, perfect. We've got everything done for the day. Insight works completed. Insight works. Sure. Yeah, we can do. Wait, do you care about insight? Yeah, you're high for 1 and 2. You're fine. So Zelly, go do some insight. I need to know more about Bloodbath. When Bloodbath has 3 hands, the safety of the next worker cannot be guaranteed. It seems Bloodbath will absorb employees regardless of the work result or virtue levels. Oh, okay. Have a good night, Lazy. Have a good night. Alright, let's see. Instinct is common. Okay, I'm pretty sure already that this is going to be the best one. And escape information will be good to have as well. Alright, We're sending Hoon back in with, yeah, with insight. Send Hoon in with insight. We'll send Suri in with insight. Go, 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 go! Finish the quest. Finish the quest! This one, once again, goes insight. We're giving it to Marv. Bloodbath. Please be loved by whom? I need more information on you. Uh-oh. Ah, not the tree! Oh, what happens if the tree breaks? Oh, what happens if the tree is going to... Oh, delete it! Okay, she doesn't escape. She doesn't escape. I'm not worried about her. The tree, on the other hand. But if I go in there, it'll do the thing anyway. Fuck! What do I can end the day. I can end the day. You're right. But I want to get her out of here. So it depends on if she is done or the tree is done first. I think the tree might complete before she does. It didn't. Okay, bloodbath. Tell me more information. Oh, that's a name for a weapon. Okay, non-escaping entity. Great. Okay. The items are called wrist cutter. I guess because it's about hands and a bloodbath, so that's certainly something. Woo! Anyway, okay, but are they good? They're very fast, very short, so they're very short range weapon. I don't know if I would want to give that to anyone, especially given that they're a white damage type, and we already have multiple weapons that are white damage types. So, very subtle. Yeah, right. So subtle. Yeah, the suit is like fine, I suppose. Okay, we can end the day now. Yay! Woohoo! I need to get enough boxes for that tree so badly, man. Okay. The tree simply reaped from what it sowed. Fuck you, trees! Excessive aspiration would bring about unwarranted frenzy. See, now I'm thinking, by aspiration, do they mean like goals that like tall goals that where you're, you know, you're aspiring to do cool things, or do they mean aspiration like, you know, like you've something has gone down the wrong pipe, and it's, you know, like query aspiration. Oh, I didn't read that. I just clicked it. Oh, fuck me. I don't know what I just clicked. Well, I said that one was gonna be my last day, but I guess we'll do one more, because I really want to know what the fuck I just clicked.
Manager, among these 3 letters of the alphabet, A, B, or C, which would you select?
C sounds nice.
So you've picked one? Good. Now please listen carefully. Alright, the letter C. Not a bad choice. Persons who select C believe that the process is more important than the outcome. Therefore, they're good at planning ahead and enjoy change. They'll be able to gain insight and attain inner growth without being confined by the rules. This is a new pastime among the employees. I find it rather uninteresting. There's no scientific basis behind the observations, but it is admittedly a little fun to waste time with these tests.
Hello, Kumo!
You know, maybe I could imagine whether I would have been this or that kind of person if I was human. It's too odd for me to think about that. Or is it too odd for me? The letter Z. Zoo.
Oh, wait. Ox? Hey, that's cheating. That's not a place at all. Doesn't count. Oops. I didn't know you were here. Safrayasad, sir. Sorry. I know we weren't supposed to slack during work hours, but he insisted we... What? You started it. You wanted to get back at me for last time, remember? Shut it, you dork.
I'll think about the appropriate response for this case later. You two focus on your work.
Yay! Alright, they're doing the thing, and they don't like that I'm doing the thing. I hate it. Why? Let me do the thing.
James, you know you can't enter the cell for work when your mental corruption level is above 80%. It's against the rules.
I know. Just this once, please. You know what happens if I fail to finish the assigned work regime, but... You know how Sally went in at 82 one time and came out fine? I'm only at 81. Please? Come on. What are friends for? Act so strict and the employees will end up isolating you. It'll be so lonely. Oh no! He had a friend.
You know the word playmate has no place in this corp.
Whoops, my bad. Anyway, can I please get to work now, my lord Yasad? Don't forget that I cut you some slack yesterday when we were playing Word Chain. Oh no, he had a friend! Oh, that's why he's so strict. Oh no.
At times, I see hallucinations when I change my clothes. Through the clothing, I can see my skin covered with festering boils. Of course, my body is perfectly fine when I open my eyes. It's come to a point where I've begun to find the sight of my normal skin strange and unnatural. I cannot help but ask myself, why is my body intact? Why is it not rotting? I've asked the other Sephiroth about it. It seems I'm the only one who experiences this.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh. That sucks so bad. The fact that they've given trauma to an AI, though. What? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna bring Maeve downstairs. Or Marv downstairs, rather. Oh, I should leave it. I should leave her. Or him. Just in case there's Dawn again, because it's better to have half and half, I guess. Or I could move them higher or random. Yeah, I'm gonna hire... I'm gonna close my eyes and point at chat. And whoever I point at, that's who's gonna be the random. Apologies. Alright. There. Ah. Welcome, Chris. Congratulations. You have been selected. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, you can be a starfish. Let's go. We don't have anyone with green hair yet. And the picture is kind of greenish. Well, I kind of like those eyes, though. Yeah, like that. Maybe not those eyes, though. Chris could be sultry. Yeah! There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Combat face. It kind of just looks like you're like really boredly telling someone off. That's gonna be your combat face. Good job. Yeah, that looks like a good panicking face. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine. Okay. If I leave you at 1 on everything, you're gonna die. Here, you can have some fortitude. You can go up here. And then I need to make sure that Meeta won't die if she goes into the bathtub. So I need to give you that. And then Echo, I would like you to not die if you go to the bathtub. So we do that. And Marv... Oh, Marv won't die in the bathtub. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. All right, perfect. And then I have no fribbin' clue what this is gonna be. Ah. All right. Oh, it's an item. Oh, dear. Sorry, Marv. Cherry blossoms. We're gonna chuck Meeta in there. Bathtub, we're chucking Hoon in there. And then we're chucking Zelly at the old lady. Attachment works completed. Oh, great. I do a lot of attachment works. Everyone likes attachment. All right, Marv did pretty okay. Generally worrying. All right, let's grab these. Perfect. We already know what these are, but I need them. Actually, I should have saved those for the escape information. What am I doing? All right, Meeta, it's your turn again. Bloodbath will give us more boxes. The old lady is doing old lady things. Go faster. Okay, so that's 4. So essentially, you just need to make sure that doesn't hit 0. Attachments for the company. Obviously. Take that one. So now we have everything. So attachment is still the best. Great. And those are 25 each. I don't really need either of them, but it's good to have, I suppose. All right, we're gonna leave that alone. Marv, my subordinate, has died! Why is Marv dead? What? Oh, the eye. No, but no one's... Stats regarding fortitude will be increased when it's worn. Luminous bracelet will continue recovering when it... What? Marv! Where's your dead body? Where is she? Oh, right there. Okay, I've already got everything that sheep can give me. Alright, so we have to remember to take the item back from Echo. Ah! 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 Who? Who? You. That's fine. All right, and when she hits the room, we'll send her back. Return item. All right, everything is fine, everything is fine, everything is fine. Okay. No one's gonna die in that room, so we'll put Meeta there. Okay, does this have more detail? To wear this bracelet, even when one has not a scratch left on their body, is an act of greed. The wearer will die if any attempt to return Luminous Bracelet is made before they're fully healed. Okay, but I didn't return the bracelet and she's dead. Sheep. We sent Meeta to sheep again. Alright, and when he gets all the way back, we put it back. Required wear time 3. It's not done yet. Why? I'm just gonna make this man go back and forth. I'm sorry. You must continue wearing. Why? Why? Come back. Bink, 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 bink. Ah. The wearer's HP has not dropped after a certain period of time. They will die from excessive regeneration. Maeve died of turbo cancer. Rip Marv. Well, I guess at least we know the reason now. Oh, the old lady's gone. Okay. Let's see. Let's go Zelly. That's gonna make it be dawn though, but at the very least, it should be okay. And after the dawn, we should have enough energy. Right? Theoretically, possibly. I don't know. Doubt. Ah! Ah! Meeta! Okay, Meeta, you need to come back here so that you can all go together. Oh! Oh, it's in the room! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, they got it. It's fine. Oh! Someone else killed that. Nice. Oh, up here. Never mind, they didn't kill it. Ha ha ha. Those people are very dead. What? Echo! Echo! Echo, go! Run, Echo, run! Oh, there goes the clerk. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah! All right, everyone can go back to their houses now. Good job. Right, go Zelly, go. Perfect. Nothing happened. Other than Maeve is being stared at by a strange man. Or Marv. Apologies, Marv is being stared at by a strange man. Okay, let's take this. We'll grab one of these. I could do the tree and then end the day. That could work. All right. I'm gonna send Hoon in, and then Meeta's gonna go here. And that might necessitate me immediately needing to end the day. So we'll see. Because when this is gonna go well, which means that the tree is gonna go feral. All right, we pause. We take this. Non-escaping entity. Okay. So it just does stupid things. Oh, why did the count not go down? Oh, it did. Okay, wait. No, stop. B! Oh, yeah. Yeah, because Maeve died. Fine. And it's so close to the beginning, too. Oh! Why? Why could you not have just stayed? Why could you not have just stayed alive? Alright. Proceed to the next day, but no. But yes. Wait, how do I end? No reset. Marv is dead. It is what it is. You lose the bravest soldiers. Oh, wait! What?
Manager, is there something wrong? Ah, I see. Will you wait just a moment? If you cannot bear to look, you should close your eyes. There, I fixed it. It was a system error. How strange. It shouldn't have been so easily compromised. It's a technology originally developed during the war, now widely used for commercial purposes. It's not that impressive of a technology, really. The human brain is fragile. Seeing such a cruel and shocking sight may unintentionally lead to a momentary shutdown of the brain's functions. If a manager like you were to suffer such a reaction, it would be very troublesome for me. So I installed a cognition filter in your display. While the cognition filter functions, dead employees will look like cute dolls splattered with red paint. Abnormalities, even those who could ravage your mental state just by being in your sight, will be reduced to adorable toys on the screen of your office. Trust me, before the cognition filter was installed, many a manager lost their sanity on that seat. I cannot allow you to join them.
Yeah.
That day, James released 2 abnormalities on purpose, and eventually 3 clerks and 4 agents were killed. As you may know, having 2 abnormalities breach and losing 4 agents is a rather significant loss of manpower. Of course, it was I who ordered for James to be gunned down. I know the kind of place we work in. I'm not regretful for the fact I was unable to stop him. It's that I regret having developed a personal relationship with him. I was careless with my position and let my subordinate exploit me.
No! That's not...
Chatting, games, yes, all of it was fun. James was a good joker too. Of course I had fun playing word chain. We grew so intimate that I could forgive his trivial rule violation. But the price I had to pay for that error I made was not trivial in any way. Manager, this is Lobotomy Corporation. We see body bags every single day. It's a lonely place. Sometimes you'll feel the urge to share the distress and anxiety with someone else, to have a friend. But manager, whenever you feel lonely, please remember what happened to me, and try not to make the same mistake I did. You'll be able to get over the meaningless deaths that way.
Meaningless. They're not meaningless.
I envy Angela. She's truly a heartless monster. People say that I am too rational. Yasad the cold-blooded machine, Yasad the viper, Yasad the cruel and emotionless, a frigid being who won't even bat an eye at the deaths of dozens of employees. I won't deny that I deserve the reputation. However, whoever built this place has to be a much more cruel person than I. Sometimes I wish I were an AI without emotion. A vague sense of sympathy will only cloud your judgment. You're bound to make mistakes that way. Why would they place AIs with emotion to handle the facility if they were well aware that emotion would only get in the way? Do you know the answer?
No. I don't know the answer. I have no clue, and it sucks to be you, I suppose. It certainly sucks to be you. Eesh. Alright, we're gonna end it there, though. We're gonna go on from there. I hope you guys enjoyed the game. I'm really enjoying playing it so far, so this is definitely going to come back onto the schedule next week as well. Was she flirting with me? Was who flirting with me? I don't think anyone was flirting with me. But let me see. Let's see what is up and around right now. Oh wait, is Spica actually? There's no shot that Spica's actually. Okay, wait. It's showing me people who rated into me as people who are still live, which I know is incorrect. So, let me see. Roro is streaming and Hio is streaming. Let's see. How long have they been going? Because I don't want to drop into them if there's not a ton of people around. Okay, Roro is playing Minecraft and Hio is playing Alien Isolation. Do we have a preference? Oh, he has been going for a hot second, but she usually streams for a decent amount of time, so it's probably okay. It's probably okay. Oh, wait, is she? Oh, she's doing a long stream today. She's got another 5 hours, so it's fine. Okay, I think we're gonna raid into Hio, but I will link over to Roro. Okay, so there is Roro. She is currently playing Minecraft on the VSMP server. She is a very, very cute indie VTuber who is hockey themed, and she is also one of my wives. Yes. And then we are going to be raiding into Hiyori, who is currently playing Alien Isolation. Let me just make sure that this is redirecting properly. Yes, and it looks like she is going to be trying to finish the game, something about 10 hours remaining. So she is going to be streaming for another 5 hours, it does seem like today. Yes. I, gonna try to find some food. The place that I was originally going to get pizza from is definitely closed because it is 1:30 in the morning, but I'm gonna find something to eat. I'm sure I'll find something. Alright, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. I hope everyone had fun. Those of you who are here with me normally, or people who came in with raids and decided to stay, so I hope everyone has a good time, and I hope everyone has a good time when we go over to watch Hiyori as well. Yes. Okay, thank you guys again, and I'll catch you all next time. Sayonara. Bye-bye.